Salema, Ikayalami, Ilondolose.
It may have been a while since you were a child, but do you remember what you wanted to be when you grew up? An astronaut, maybe? A doctor? An engineer? A chef? I went through phases from bus driver through cowboy, ice cream seller, even toy shop owner. I figured I would close the shop and play all day with the toys. We all had wild dreams of what we wanted to be, but as we grew, life's events started to shape our paths. Maybe it was the advice of a teacher, or maybe you just wanted to be in the same class as your best friend in university, or you probably picked one course but was given another because your first choice was oversubscribed. Or maybe you just went in as a business student but came out with a social science degree. Who knows? Either way, you are now 15, 20 years into a career that bears no resemblance whatsoever to the dream you had as a child. You're not doing badly, but you're not doing what you love either. In the beginning, you may not have minded as much. Your plan might have been to do what you're doing for a few years, make some money, and then go back to school to study your first love and get your life back on track. But then you got married, you had kids, suddenly were too many mouths to feed and too little time to follow your fantasies. Suddenly, there were bills to pay, and your monthly salary became your lifeline. Taking a break to pursue interests that wouldn't immediately pay the bills became an irresponsible option to consider. Suddenly, it was too late. Suddenly, you were stuck. So today, you watch others, young people. You listen to them talking about growing up to become musicians and movie directors and magicians. And you smile and shake your head and tell them to snap out of it and stop dreaming. Oh, my dear friend, they may be dreaming, but you are probably in a coma. But let me be clear, I am not standing in judgment. Okay? You're not doing anything wrong. In fact, you're not doing anything at all. You're playing it safe, and that's what happens when you stop daring to dream. It's what happens when your ambition loses the tug of war against your circumstances. It's what happens in 90% of the world's population, and there is no shame in being among the majority. But there is no glory either. The happiest 10% of the world are those doing what they love and being paid for it. And you, my friend, even now, in your 30s, 40s, 50s, even now, it's not too late for you to live your dream. I have 3 words for you. You're not stuck. I know you think you are, but trust me, you're not stuck. I know you've been doing your job for 20 years and you think you're too old to start afresh, but I promise you, this is the best time to start pursuing your dream. And I'm not being whimsical, describing some unrealistic dream that you can get excited about on Monday morning and forget about by Tuesday. No, this is real and achievable. First of all, starting afresh doesn't mean getting up this morning and quitting your decade-old career in banking to start playing guitar for a living. It means starting your dream on the side, making a plan. It means setting yourself a deadline, a target, breaking it down into bite-sized, time-bound goals. It means taking advantage of the fact that your children are no longer babies in need of your daily attention and turning a little of that focus onto yourself. It means enrolling in school, on a part-time basis while you continue to work and pay the bills. It means finding the like-minded people in your community or, on the internet and forming a support group, making that change together. It means a lot, but I have to stop here. Just think about it. My name is Kojo Yankson, and for me, it's never too late to be better. Not until I'm dead. Good morning, Ghana.
Joy 99.7 FM.
Hello, good morning, and welcome to Joy News at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM, hits 103.9 FM in Accra, on Love 99.5 in Kumasi, and myjoyonline.com. We're also live in all 16 regions of Ghana on X Spaces and Facebook. Coming up, pensioner bondholders excited by government's commitment to coupon payments after President Mahama ordered a release of over 6 billion cedis from the sinking fund, but cautions government not to default.
To gain the acceptability of investors investing with you, you have to make sure that you don't default.
We have more of that coming up in business.
Government begins fresh payments into the sinking fund to support future coupon payments for restructured domestic bonds. We've got details on the Joy Business Report.
Also coming up, pupils of Sabonjida D Basic School paying the price for teacher shortage as untrained volunteers step in, but the results are disastrous.
There's an alphabet missing.
K N
L. So where's L? L is not there. So write the L there. Okay, so this is how to write the L. Yeah, you get it.
I get it. The whole school from KG1 to P6.
We have more of that in our latest education series, Crumbling Start. Also coming up, over 1,000 suggestions already submitted to the Education Reform Committee as they begin the much anticipated review of the sector today in the Volta Regional Capital Hall.
Those parents who want their children to go to Wegehe, as for us, it's Wegehe. You pay your 20,000.
We must sit up and accept some cost sharing somewhere.
The boarding system has put a lot of strain on the economy.
These and more with me, Mamiesi Nyamiche Thompson. Details and now. Pensioner bondholders are excited after President John Dramani Mahama's directive to pay $6 billion in coupon payments from the sinking fund. According to convener of the pensioners bondholders, Dr. Edu Ananientri, the move not only honors financial commitments under the domestic debt exchange program, but also restores confidence among investors and retirees who depend on these payments. We'll hear from him shortly, but here are details of a statement from the presidency. My colleague Darrell Kwal gives us details. Darrell.
Well, Mamesi, the statement reads, following a directive from President John Dramani Mahama, the Ministry of Finance has on February 17, 2025, honored the payment in cash coupon of 6.081 billion cedis to all domestic debt exchange program bondholders. Government has also honored the payment in kind portion of 3.46 billion Ghana cedis deposited into the respective bondholders' securities accounts in line with the DDEP memorandum. Additionally, government has also paid into the debt service recovery CD account, that's a sinking fund, an amount of 9.7 billion Ghana cedis as a buffer for the fifth DDP coupon that will be due in July and August 2025. President Mahama is committed to the government's honoring of all obligations under the DDEP, the statement reads.
Thank you so much, Darrell. Well, pensioner bondholders are relieved that the government is committed to continue payments. Dr. Edu Ananientri is convener of the Pensioner Bondholders Association. He spoke on PM Express last night.
For this new government, this is the first time that they are going to pay. That is February. And so it's not that some monies has been locked up or kept unpaid and is now going to be paid. No. It is a process of paying every 6 months. And their first payment is now due this month. And that is what the government...
Yes.
Sometimes people think that another government can come and change things. But I have assured them that this is a contract you have with your clients. And then again, you see, when government goes into such a problem, the only thing government must do is to ensure that it does its things right to gain the acceptability of investors investing with you. You have to make sure that you don't default.
Well, government says it is happy to be triggering the real essence of the sinking fund and expresses optimism about the economy in the coming months. Dr. Sharif Mahmood Khalid is economic policy advisor to the president.
It's not government dipping its hands into the sinking fund. What you realize is that the real essence of the sinking fund has been activated. It's actually an insurance measure as by way of stimulating investor confidence. And that's exactly what the government is doing here. And that's its right usage as far as the sinking fund and its mandate is concerned. So having corrected that impression, you also realize that it's just a one-off activity as by pay or by way of repaying this domestic debt exchange program when it's due. You'll see that several efforts have been put in place. Ministries have been shrunk, brought by 22 ministries. A lot has been done in terms of government.
And you had the economic policy advisor to the president, Mahmood Khalid Sharif, Dr. Sharif Mahmood Khalid. Now to education. The shortage of professional teachers at Sabondija D basic school in the Tatali Sanguli district of the northern region has left pupils at a dire disadvantage, with only 2 teachers handling kindergarten 1 to basic 6 and trained volunteers stepping to fill the gap. But the results are deeply worrying. Emmanuel Jivenu, in partnership with School for Life, has this feature.
For pupils of Sabonjida D basic school, having a teacher is a privilege.
This man here.
2 trained teachers shoulder the responsibility of educating pupils from kindergarten to basic 6. Volunteers like Thomas, a senior high school graduate, step in to assist, but the results are troubling.
So I'm coming here to teaching ABCD to describe yourself. So that's why that I'm coming to be teaching for my children. A, B, C, D.
Thomas tries his best,
F,
but his grasp of the English language and teaching methodology raises concerns.
K, M.
In one instance, the alphabet L was missing from the blackboard, where still pupils are thought to pronounce M and N the same way, and these children repeat these errors with confidence.
K, N.
This is heartbreaking. These children are set up to fail before they even begin. I could not stand by and watch the blunder persist, so I intervened.
There's an alphabet missing.
K, N.
L. So where's L? L is not there. So write the L there. Okay, so this is how to write the L. Yeah, you get it.
I get it.
The whole school from KG1 to P6, we are only 2 teachers. It's a burden.
And that report by Emmanuel Jivenu. Catch more on Kremlin Start on the Super Morning Show and the AM Show, as well as our subsequent bulletin. And please do make a date. Now, over 1,000 suggestions have already poured in as the Education Reform Committee gears up for the much anticipated sector review. Today in Ho, the capital of the Volta region, key stakeholders and experts will shape the future of learning in Ghana. Chairman of the Reform Committee, Professor George K.T. Odro, says he's looking forward to engaging about 300 attendees to the launch of the committee's work in Ho today.
And one of the things that we put in view of the short period we had to work was also to go online. So a page has been created on the Ministry of Education website for citizens and those in the diaspora to submit comments, proposals, and any other information.
Still on education, Minister Haruna Idrisu has announced the reintroduction of the Parent-Teacher Associations as part of management structure of public schools. The system was previously abolished by the Ghana Education Service due to the compulsory collection of dues and levies from students. Mr. Idrisu has been spoke at the launch of the Okankwe School South Public Schools renovation and upgrade project.
I am particularly happy to announce that PTAs will be introduced back into the management of education in Ghana under the presidency of Excellency John Dramani Mahama, to work for parents and teachers to work together to improve learning outcomes in our educational institutions, and for PTAs to support our educational institutions to produce quality human capital for our country.
Away from education, Assembly members of the Tema Metropolitan Assembly are calling for a complete overhaul of the city's outdated sewage system to address frequent breakdowns and spillages. They stress that replacing the aging infrastructure with modern systems is the only lasting solution. The appeal follows a recent incident of severe sewage overflow near the Metropolitan Assembly building.
The sewer lines in Tama is more than 80 years. It's more than 80 years and it's very weak. A lot of things go through the pipes. So all what I'm telling the authorities is we beg. Tama people are begging. Assembly members we are begging. Authorities to change the lines. When they change the lines, assembly members will have their little bit rest than calling every day night. Every time they call is toilet issue. So authority to change the lines. This is my issue.
And you heard the assembly members of the Tema Metropolitan Assembly bringing us to the end of this morning's bulletin here on Joy 99.7 FM. Up next is business on the Super Morning Show.
Oh, jump on now. Go. Ah, go me. At what time will you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I not change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Cause now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mind self be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. One pair way now open there.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside?
I give you info. Make a fill the gobe too small.
The go.
Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
Are you a female entrepreneur, young business owner, agribusiness, fintech, or agri-tech venture? This one's for you. We see your need for funding for your business, and we believe that your story matters. So in partnership with the MasterCard Foundation, ABSA is offering you collateral-free loans of up to 1 million Ghana cedis at 10% interest rate per annum. We've already pumped over 1.3 billion cedis into over 6,000 businesses. Yours is next. Visit our SME project office, your nearest ABSA branch, or head to absa.com.gh. Your story matters. ABSA.
How secured are you? Let me ask you again. How secured are you? Say yes loud with confidence when you are protected by Millennium Insurance, because it gives you great reliability and comfort. Sign on any of our products today, be it motor, fire, burglary, accidents, travels, bonds, liabilities, engineering, marine and aviation insurance. Visit our offices in Accra, Northridge, Tema, Kumasi, Kofridia, Takrady, or any of our 30 agents nationwide. Call 0302-766-631 or 0504-394-997.
Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner.
Brush your teeth every day and night, up and down and all around. Brush like feeling bright. Brush your teeth. Brush with mom and dad. Underneath and in between, brush the germs away.
Pepsodent, cavity protection.
For 10 times stronger teeth.
This advert is FDA approved.
Reliable, check. Comfort, check. Strong, check. Tough, check. Tried and tested, check. Affordable, check. Comes in so many colors and sizes, check. Suitable for domestic and industrial use, check. Choose quality, choose Syntex Tank. Available nationwide and comes with 7-year warranty. And remember, Syntex Tank is a caring brand too. Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough.
What's your dream this year? To pull up in a brand new 4-wheel ride? Or you want to travel? Where? Sentosa Island in Singapore? Or Desert Safari in Dubai? Or you want a laptop, microwave, brand new phone, TV? Chale, what you want, you can get with SG Ghana. Minya Ubecha 7Y. Join the SG Ghana Deposit and Drive promo and you could win the grand prize of a brand new Toyota RAV4. Simply deposit 500 Ghana cedis or multiples of it into your SG Ghana account from now till 30th May 2025. Non-customers can open an account to participate. Visit your nearest branch or call 0302-214-314 for further inquiries. This promo is regulated by the National Lottery Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Hey, good morning, Kujo. How are you doing?
Charlie, I'm depressed.
Relax.
Honestly, this is just... Look, we aren't that many. We aren't that many.
Mm-hmm.
So when you consider the number of things we waste money on, to think that we can't find teachers. We can't find chairs. No, let's even focus on teachers, because that one day we are training them all the time and there are plenty of them sitting at home. We can't find teachers for these kids. So we are packing them two classes into a space and then teaching them. Oh God, did you see the poor? And you can't blame the guy because
he's trying his best.
Yeah, there's nobody else.
So
he's what little he knows, he's trying to teach them. It's all wrong, but that's what he has.
You can tell the impact today. I mean, there are university students who can't read well. It sometimes makes you wonder who can speak good English.
While we are teaching kids the alphabet without L, others are teaching kids of the same age how to code. And we say we are going to compete. We say we are equal. In what way? In which universe are we equal? We are not even equal to their pets when it comes to the amount of investment that we put in them. No, I'm telling you the facts. Don't you think that in other parts of the world people spend more money on their dogs than we do on our children? We don't even feed. Look, school feeding. Somehow, the school feeding program, which is just something that is part of the basic education system, that has passed them by.
Well, we've got to admit education sector is in a mess, a big mess.
Which they are supposed to be reviewing today, and they are doing it without even inviting some of the most important stakeholders.
Well, at least they are reviewing.
Are they? I mean, what review will
they're trying something. First of all, we should also stop the politics with our education, because it's really affected the quality of education we're receiving now.
Look, we have decided as a nation that nothing is above politics.
I mean, we should be able to agree on what is priority when it comes to education. I mean, we shouldn't be playing games with it.
The one thing we should be able to protect from politics is our children. That should be the one thing that we as a society all agree, that no matter how we vote, no matter what colors we like, as for our children, dear, we will protect them from it. But even that.
And I was shocked to hear this morning that PTA had been abolished in public schools, like parent-teachers. I mean, how do you do that? How do you involve the parents?
The idea is not to involve the parents. Then, if you are scrapping PTA, what you are doing is abysmal, and you are cutting out the people, the only people who, no matter what, will have their children's interest at heart. You are cutting them out of the system.
Well, thankfully, the current education minister says they are bringing it back. So,
okay. Well, that their forum that they are doing, that some people didn't even know was happening. I don't think that's right.
Well, at least we are beginning from somewhere. Next time, they'll do the right things.
Next time. There shouldn't be a next time. We should do it once and do it well. Anyway, me, I'm obviously getting worked up over this. Let's move on. The 6 a.m. news was brought to us by Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you. And Absa Bank Ghana Limited, your story matters. And Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner. Now for the Joy Business Report, and that comes thanks to Omnibasic Bank, not just another bank, and Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature.
Hi, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up this morning, government begins fresh payments into the sinking fund to support future coupon payments for restructured domestic bonds. Also coming up, some oil marketing companies commence reduction in prices of petroleum products at the pumps, and seasoned insurer chief operating officer at Waika Reinsurance Corporation, Dr. Abiba Zakaria, appointed new commissioner of insurance. We've got details coming up. My name is Darryl Kwab. Thanks for being with us. Hello to our friends listening from Koforidua on KTU Radio. First up, government has started making fresh payments into the Debt Service Recovery CD account, also known as the Sinking Fund. This is expected to support future coupon payments for restructured domestic bonds. Here's George Affe with more.
Government has already released some 9.7 billion Ghana cedis into the Sinking Fund that should deal with coupon payments that are due in July and August this year. This is more of an insurance to these bondholders that whenever the time is due, their required funds will be paid to them. Meanwhile, government has also released a little over 6 billion Ghana cedis as coupon payment for investors that are holding the restructured domestic bonds. It further added in the government statement issued that it remains committed in honoring all payments due under the Domestic Direction Program. Government in the statement went ahead to reveal that it would use the 2025 budget in restoring market confidence, prioritizing spending as well as improving transparency. It also revealed that government will seek to restore fiscal prudence while ensuring value for money.
George Affe with that report. Meanwhile, economist Professor Lord Mensah said the move by government to continue with coupon payments and serving the sinking fund should aid investor confidence.
Sinking fund provision has always been one of the ways of protecting, the investor. So if government has set up such a fund, it gives an assurance. And for me, I think it's one of the ways of building back investor confidence so that government can have a way of issuing new bonds. Trust me, the economy needs long-term financing. We cannot continue to have our financing, within the short-term horizon. So establishing a sinking fund, and if government continues to feed into that sinking fund for the local bonds, I think it should be able to go a long way to help the government.
You heard the thoughts of Professor Lord Mensah, who is an economist. Let's turn to fuel prices now. Some oil marketing companies have started making reductions at the pumps. Shell selling a litre of petrol at 15 cedis 89 pesos, whilst diesel is going for 15 cedis 99 pesos. Market leader Guel has also dropped prices at the pumps, selling a litre of petrol at 15 cedis 65 pesos, and it's selling diesel as well at 15 cedis 79 pesos. Meanwhile, some analysts have argued that if the cedi continues to remain stable against the dollar, then we could witness further reductions in fuel prices at the pumps in the coming weeks. This morning on the currency market, while we talk about the cedi, the dollar going for 15 cedis 90 pesos. That's what some forex bureaus are offering their clients. The British pound 19 cedis 30 pesos. The euro going for 16 cedis 50 pesos. Commercial banks quoting the dollar at 15 cedis 50 pesos. Now, President John Mahama has appointed seasoned insurer and immediate past chief operating officer of Waika Reinsurance Corporation, Dr. Abiba Zakaria, as new commissioner of the National Insurance Commission. Here's more in this report.
Joy Business understands that the new National Insurance Commissioner, Dr. Abiba Zakaria, formally began work yesterday. This was after some informal engagements were done at the commission last week, following her nomination by President John Mahama. Joy Business is learning that there were some form of engagement with the staff yesterday in terms of introduction. Dr. Abiba Zakaria is taking over from Michael Andor, who had been in the acting position since 2022. Dr. Zakaria last year resigned as Group Chief Operating Officer of Waika Reinsurance Corporation, which is owned by members of the West African Insurance Companies Association, with presence of all over the world. He has more than 30 years of experience in the insurance industry. Before joining Waika Re, she was the managing director of Ghana Re. Dr. Zakaria is a chartered insurer and a fellow of the Chartered Insurance Institute of the United Kingdom and the Institute of Risk Management Professionals of Ghana. She holds a Bachelor of Science honors from the University of Ghana and an MBA from the same university. She earned her PhD in Management Studies from the Swiss Management Center.
In other news, businesses have vowed to reject any moves by government to back down on scrapping some taxes in the 2025 budget. It follows new revelations by the World Bank that removing the taxes could come with some shocks to the economy. But some of the firms say the government should also look at cutting expenditure to manage the situation. Stefan Miezan is president of the Ghana National Chamber of Commerce and Industry.
It is true. So let's manage our expenditure, okay? Let's strengthen our currency, okay? The government should not entertain itself going into treasury bills and crowding out the business community. They are difficult times because the economy has not been good, and we don't expect them to bring in new taxes. So let's plug the loopholes. Where yes, expenditure cutting is one, but then there are a lot of loopholes that also has to be plugged because the government is also losing a lot of revenue. Corruption is a major factor. What steps are we taking to ensure that, look, all of these revenues that we are losing, we can capture them?
President of Ghana National Chamber of Commerce and Industry, Stefan Miezan there. Now, the Chartered Institute of Marketing, Ghana, wants government to use the 2025 budget to fast-track economic recovery. Finance Minister Dr. Karsila Tuforsen is expected to present the budget on March 11. President-elect of the Institute, Michael Abiu, tells Joy Business government should look at offering some reliefs to businesses.
Because a lot of businesses and private businesses are suffering within that environment and are looking for some type of freedom in order to be able to do their business. But we also understand how difficult this is going to be for government because they've also made a lot of promises and obviously they have to execute their agenda. And so finding a fair balance is one of the things that they would have to look at. Generally, I'm expecting that whatever the policy and the budget is, they are able to package it in a way that would appeal to Ghanaians and would get Ghanaians to want to support it and make sure it goes through. And
you heard President-elect of the Chartered Institute of Marketing Ghana, Michael Abiu. Still on budget expectations, economist Professor Godfrey Bokwing has advised government to use the 2025 budget to win the trust of the business community.
Per our own analysis, we could do away with these taxes without compromising the trajectory. Some additional measures, we could actually close the fiscal gap. The point is that if you look at what we have done in this country in the last 2.5 years or 3 years, virtually every 6 months, businesses, manufacturing companies, financial institutions have to practically reconfigure their system to be able to be tax compliant. The compliance cost has been quite enormous. The disruption to their business model, manufacturing setup, and all of that is not good for planning.
Economist Professor Godfrey Bokwing. Newly appointed administrator of the Minerals Development Fund, Dr. Anna Bisu, has promised to work closely with various mining communities to address their concerns. She's formally taken over from Dr. Norris Hammer. Now, Dr. Bisu argues that more mining communities will benefit from the fund. Listen to her speak at the official handing over ceremony.
What you should expect from me is to deliver exactly the mandate of the MDF, the vision of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, to better the lives of the people living in the various mining communities. I think basically to make sure that the purpose for which MDF was established is realized. That is the vision of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama.
Dr. Anna Bisu is newly appointed administrator of the Minerals Development Fund. You are listening to the Joy Business Report. Can you determine an authentic website from a malicious or phishing website? Well, today on Investor Eye, technology analyst Ebwana Mwamensa shares some tips which will enable you practice safe online banking and detect unsafe links. Take a listen.
Just like with the apps, you must know what app it is. With the websites where you're going for internet banking, you must know and be sure that the address you are trying to access is the correct address. Now, there are some guardrails there too. Okay, for any business that wants to put up a site like that, it's required that they have a security certificate on the site. So when you are accessing the site, your browser will check to see whether the certificate is authentic. And only genuine businesses can get this. Often, fraudsters can't afford to go and get that certificate, right? Because of the stringent rules around it. So that's the fair symbol. If you try to go to a site and then your browser says that the certificate is not trusted, stop, right? That is the first indication that where you are going might be a phishing site.
All right, make a date next week, Thursday, for another episode of Investor Eye. Before we go, a look at the commodity market this morning. Crude oil selling at $75 a barrel. Gold increased by almost $15, selling this morning at $2,910 an ounce. Cocoa open trading at $10,325 a ton after losing marginally from yesterday's trading. There is more news on our website, myjoyonline.com/business. My name is Darryl Kwao. Thanks for listening. it's back to Winston and the team with more of the Super Morning Show.
Yeah, thank you very much, Daryl.
Nice haircut.
You like this one? You want to try it?
Jojo looked back. He's like, where's the hair? Okay, nice shave.
Come on, you can see the hair. It is well. Anyway, thank you very much, Daryl.
Right.
Let's have our inspirational song, one by Luigi McLean, Amazing God.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy. Wake up to joy.
How are you today?
Oh, the people are convinced we are doing well, and congratulations.
Yeah.
You know, Friday.
Yes, Friday.
And let me say congratulations to Kofi Yeboah, General Secretary of the Ghana Journalists Association.
Oh, I see.
He also graduated with an LLM.
Okay.
Did I see you in a photograph with our very own Richard Kojonya?
Yes, Kojonya too.
He's also
He was following me everywhere I was going, as is mostly expected. He calls me, and I've been warning him consistently. He calls me board member.
Which board?
You know, there was a time that they reconstituted the state media board, and there was Raymond Kuma Aqua. And I've gone through pains to explain to people I'm not, but he insists
that it's you.
It is left to me suing him.
Don't.
Yes.
Because you know, Kofi Yeboah graduated with what? An LLM in Human Rights Law and Practice.
Yes, yeah.
GJ General Secretary.
Yes, yeah.
He's a fantastic man.
Yeah. Oh, congrats, Ray. You know, it's a big achievement, a great feat, and we're all very
He's a big man now. You know.
Yeah. Okay. Moving on.
Okay, so if you insist we should move on, why not? Let me start with the Drive Safe campaign, and it's brought to you by John Hughes and the Multimedia Group and supported by Toyota Superior Quality Imperial General Assurance Solid Protection. Now, let me give you some procedures that you should know about, as in duties of the driver in case of car breakdowns. When the breakdown obstructs traffic, reflective triangles should be placed 45 meters, and it's important this is put out there clearly. Not under the car, not on top of the car. So reflective triangles, which you should have, should be placed 45 meters or 50 yards before and behind the vehicle to warn approaching drivers.
Great.
Which means you should have at least two. And I'm repeating the 45 meters or 50 yards part. It's absolutely important.
If you don't know what meters are, use 50 at least. That's for the yard. You can use your arm to check.
Yeah.
Yes. That's like we do with the yard. You stretch your arm and say 1 yard. Use it to check.
So this is an important advice because, and again, the replacement for and there's nothing reflective about the leaves of a tree.
Or block.
Yes. The idea of it's because it has high visibility tendency. You can see it from afar.
Or yellow gallon.
What is that? yes. Please.
Oh, but that's what we do.
Yeah. Or alternatively, one of those high vest, right? If you're unable to get the triangles, you can get one of those. When there's a problem or there's a breakdown, you can put it around something. And again, the advice is not that you put it on your car, so that it is at the point where a person is running into your car that they see whichever warning sign you want to put out there. So please, it's important. I encountered some of these yesterday, and please do not endanger your life, the life of other people who are actually supposed to be road users too. So let's not forget, there are two of them expected. So if the police is hassling you about not having two, the police is right, you are wrong.
Yeah.
Yes. And again, one in front and the one behind it. Don't forget that too. Do not make it look like you have to put one very close to the car, one some distance. No. So that's very important that you get to know that. And that's the Drive Safe campaign tip for this morning.
Let's now learn how to say it right. Brought to us by Kingdom Books at Kingdom. Quality and affordability are their hallmarks, and Societe Generale Bank Ghana. The future is you.
Something must be done.
You say either. I say either.
Yesterday, I heard someone use a rare word that we've talked about on Say It Right. Meretricious. 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 It describes something that seems attractive but is actually fake or has no real value. I bet you'd never guess the origin of the word though. Meretricious actually comes from the Latin word meretrix, which means prostitute. It gets better. The genitive noun for meretrix is actually meretricus, which literally means a woman who earns money.
I wonder if it meant that in ancient Italy it was believed that any woman who earns money is a prostitute. Sadly, there are some men in modern Ghana whose views haven't evolved much from that. I hope you are not one of them. Either way, enjoy the word of the day. Just be sure to say it right. Meretricious. Yeah, all right. Well, that's how you say it right. Okay, the news review now brought to you by Syntex Tank, Are You Strong, Are You Tough, and Access Bank, more than banking.
Now, the Daily Graphic is reporting this morning, Reset Agenda President names 3 key tasks. He says the government's major tasks ahead in resetting the country are 1. Amending the constitution. 2. Holding past and present government, and we should underline bolding and italics the present. So past, yes, we know it's very easy to do that. It's always very simple to hold those who are past to account, but present government officials accountable. And the third one is stabilizing the economy. I actually think we should do it the other way around. For effect and for impact, stabilizing the economy is number 1. For justice, you have to also do the accountability part. As for amending the constitution, it's important, it's relevant, we move it along the line. But some of us have consistently said, you can amend the constitution and the make Bank of Ghana have all the powers that it currently has. But if you have a governor who is a yes or massa person to the finance minister, it's still back to square one. I hope you get my point. So it's important that you prioritize stabilizing the economy. Number 1. It is more important than anything. In fact, there is a man that every day he says finance is everything. Everything else is under finance.
Of course.
Finance is everything. In fact, it's the reason why in some countries where there isn't a lot of human rights and there isn't a lot of freedom of speech, and yet the people are very okay with living under those circumstances, because the very basic things of life, having to feed the family, being able to go to school, not having to have an entire school, KG to class 6, with 2 teachers, 2 partially competent teachers.
Oh, God.
It's important. That structure, it shows that your economy is not working, because you recruit the right teachers at the right time. You give them the access and the ability. These students, we are not discussing whether they have innovative ideas for the future. We are discussing whether they have
they can
exist.
Say the alphabet
in the
correctly.
21st century.
Alphabet.
This is not 12th century, 21st century. So as for stabilizing your economy and its impact on all the other sectors, it's important. And I'll be very happy if that number 3 is done, and the rest we'll discuss it along the line. I know some of you, the rich people, you are also interested in the recouping the oral debt. No. To me, stabilizing the economy is across the length and breadth of this country perhaps the most important quest of state.
Well, it is. I think, nobody would disagree. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't disagree with you on that, because the most important thing is the stabilization of the Ghanaian economy to set the tone for its transformation and growth. We've talked about that consistently. And I'm just, later when we come to the graphic business, for instance, and in stabilizing the economy, it's also important we invest in sectors that can help transform our economy. I do not understand consistently, and I remember this and I say this all the time, that in a country where economic transformation is like a recall, every day you record the things we must do. It's like agric mechanization. Yes. How do you improve agriculture? Mechanize farming. Irrigation. Next thing, deal with the land tenure system. These are things we learned when 30 years ago. It is still a problem today. What really matters today is for the government to identify where we have competitive advantage.
True.
If we say food inflation is a problem, how do we address that? Which farmers in Ghana today have the capacity to produce more to feed the states? Can we, and I say which farmers because I'm not saying that go and create farmers all of a sudden. There are people who are already in farming. Those people have made mistakes already, And so if you assist them, all other things being equal, they'll be better farmers than the man who's about to start.
True.
I have seen in the past where the Ministry of Agriculture has
If they
helped.
would have failed absolutely and totally, they would have done so a long time
Exactly.
ago.
So it's not about starting a whole new, let's get a new farmer like we do in this country. There's a change in government, and all of a sudden, we want to create new businesses by collapsing existing businesses. I am not for collapsing existing business to create new businesses. I am for supporting existing business to diversify and helping new ones also thrive. So how do we go about it? If we decide that, okay, there are farmers who are doing well, maybe they're cultivating, say, 10, 20, 50 acres. With assistance, they can upscale to 200, subsequently 1,000 and 10,000. You support them with modern technology, and then they do that. Why? This is not rocket science. And so every day we are complaining. When we started talking about value addition, Kwame Nkrumah was doing things in Ghana, adding value to things in Ghana. It is 60 years.
Nkulenu has been doing things as far back as those times. And we sometimes make it look like rocket science in 2021.
Exactly.
Or 21st century.
Exactly.
And like something that we cannot really venture into.
It's just that
it's our country.
It's just that those who benefit from killing the local industry so that we can import everything, those who benefit from that, they are the ones who advise our presidents. So, I mean, what else do you expect?
Look, let me just
who's going to solve these problems?
When I was studying outside the country and struggling with weather and food and everything, one of the things that is Nkulenu palm soup base.
Yeah.
You go and grab that one, everything is settled for you. But you're done.
I've tried some before, it didn't work.
Was that their tagline? But you're done.
No, that's my own.
No. This thing that he's saying, like, Pano, if you make a mistake and you just
well, you must know how to
buy and convert, that's the problem.
If you don't know how to do it,
sometimes if you follow even the rules or YouTube videos, the things you do in this world, you'll be shocked.
let me now that you brought before we move on, one of my friends, I'll spare his name for now, but one of my friends said, Mr. Amwa, I went to YouTube to learn how to cook. Charlie, it didn't go well. I said, don't worry, let me show you. So the thing is simple. 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 Come and do it. If you go and check YouTube videos, oh boy, you spoil everything. Anyway, let's move to other stories.
Okay, so the other stories there, assign governance roles to chiefs. Dr. Dufour is the one proposing that, and National Education Forum opens today. And today is the big day for the forum. I hope it will be aired live for all of us to participate in it if we are not allowed. I mean, even this stakeholder engagements, well, okay, so I'm saying this because when we did NESA, the National Education Sector Annual Review, mostly I think that the last time I remember it was at La Palm. Even journalists were invited. And you're not invited to come and put camera there.
No.
You have observed the education system. You have reported on stories about what's happening in schools, like we are doing this morning. Come and tell us where you think the problem is and where we should improve. And at those events, you can question the minister and ask him, so why haven't you reduced teacher absenteeism over the period? Why is your rate of reduction slowing down?
And for
instance, those ones, they are open, they are engaged. It's not like one that has camera there, so people are pretending to tell good stories only. They are willing to answer your question. They can confront the teacher groups and say, why are your people staying out of the classrooms?
Because
why are they being incompetent?
Yes, very important.
So, seriously. I mean, so I hope that this is not one of those things you do for fun. Because cameras are there. We hope to improve this, we hope to improve that, when we know it's not realistic, it's not meaningful, and does not change anything. I'm expecting real conversations on our education sector. That is why I'm worried about stakeholders complaining the morning.
I was going to ask. So today, if you're listening to us, do you know where the education forum is being held?
As in where the future of your children are going to be determined?
Like, no, I mean, do you know where it's happening? Yeah. Do you know anything about it? Because there are many who are waking up to the news that is happening just today. So why? I mean, was it not possible for this event to be as widely broadcast, advertised, and for as many voices as possible to be invited into the conversation. I mean, who is not a stakeholder in education?
You see, Kudu, you're very right. While preparing for today's conversations, I went to the Ministry of Education's website. I was looking for the education sector performance report.
True. Something I've not been seeing for a very long time.
I haven't seen it. I didn't see it.
Yeah.
I didn't see it. But while searching for that report, I got to the ministry's website and I saw the video indicating the National Education Forum.
Mm-hmm.
Then, when I got in touch with Kofi Asare, who's part of the team, he was telling me starting today, I think it's a 2-day, and they'll do another event in UPSA, that's on the 27th. And I was like, oh, but I didn't know about this.
We are the media and we didn't know about it.
I didn't know about it.
We didn't,
to be very honest, I got to know yesterday because I was, I don't know whether you knew prior, but I was looking for information.
I got to know this morning.
I was looking for information. And that's when I got to know, because I wanted education sector performance report.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to know, for instance, the number of trained and untrained teachers.
True.
The teacher-student ratio. Eventually, I get that from the Ministry of Finance's budget on the Ministry of Education.
Okay, yeah.
And then, so for instance, I realized that in 2019,
the program-based budget.
Yeah. So I realized that in 2019, just about 5.7%, about less than 6% of teachers at the kindergarten, in private kindergarten, were trained. Yeah. In 2023,
the foundational stage.
Yes, in 2023, the document says, at the time, it says that now in the public sector is 91% trained, but then doesn't provide statistics for the private sector. But these are conversations we'll have later on. And once we begin to do the comparison, you realize that a lot of our problems are from the foundation that we get. Many people go to school and their foundation is very poor.
I keep on saying,
because we are teaching them alphabet without L. While others are teaching their children how to code. We are teaching our children alphabet without L.
Yeah.
And it's not, look, my heart goes out to that young man who is volunteering. At the very least, he's offering what he has.
Mm-hmm.
He's offering what he has. But the entire state has forgotten about that school.
Well, it's an interesting perspective though. But the other story, Ashanti Northeast elect reps for Council of State. That was yesterday, right?
Yesterday, and I have concerns with how we go about this Council of State election.
Okay, you have concerns with how we go about the election.
Yeah.
I have concerns with the entire institution called Council of State.
I agree.
Frankly, I mean, it's a moribund one.
So this is an institution. This is an institution whose advice doesn't matter. I mean, in short, it doesn't. The institution that doesn't matter.
Such a body, we should not expect personal on, really.
In fact, we have reached a stage where we can do without a Council of State.
We can do
without it.
I think we are very fine without it, really.
Yeah, we are fine as we can do without it. So get it out. But the fact that even a Council of State election, a body whose advice is not taken or doesn't matter,
there's violence in it.
There's violence in it. And all of a sudden, again, you see what saddens me is that again, there are partisan considerations. And so you would find out that yesterday, the Ashanti regional minister, the very person who gave Galamseyers 2 weeks to stop their illegality,
give them deadline.
Give them a deadline.
Almost like giving what they call robbers 2 weeks.
Yes, and the man who said,
"Do not rob the people of Dome within these 2 weeks, or to come after you."
Was so
Dear
happy.
Rapists. Was 2 weeks to stop raping.
Was so happy that we won.
Some of these people do not make a good case for this thing we say, that people are capable regardless of age. You get what I'm trying to say? There was a lot of excitement around his, but it's politics as usual. Something that some of us do not expect from people like him.
Raymond, let me just bring you the graphic business, so that we get to the online review. So IMF visit set stage for 2025 budget. And that budget will be presented on the 11th of March. Now, food prices remain volatile, according to a report. And the graphic has has a graph here, which will show you that a metric ton of rice in Ghana in January cost $1,099. And it shows if compared to other countries in West Africa, Ghana is the highest. It's that simple. In Togo, there's no change. It's 778.
Hey, the gap is big.
Nigeria, 790.
My God.
Niger, 921. Mali, 730. Abidjan, as in La Côte d'Ivoire, 999. Burkina Faso, 754.
And you mentioned
Come
Mali,
on.
Yes.
right? Mali, insurgents have taken like part of the
Yeah.
country. Even Burkina Faso, they are fighting.
Even
insurgents.
Niger.
What do you
Yes.
say?
And yet, these countries, you know, when you go to some of these countries, right? If like travel around to Togo and so, with the same amount of money that you have, you buy more. Even in Nigeria.
In fact, even in Nigeria.
Yes.
But that's so that's the and you see, you ask that question regularly. What's wrong with us? This is the other point. We have done the common external tariff and everything, but this is the other problem. In the heat of COVID-19, we need to be wrapping up. But let me just say this: in the heat of COVID-19, where we said, "Oh, a lot of food prices are high." Simple question: why are the prices high?
True.
Solve it. It's simple.
Yeah.
Anyway,
one more point, maybe to underscore this. Government is targeting 10,000 hectares in 8 regions. The minister disclosed that only 1.6% of the 1.9 million hectares was under irrigation, which was significantly below the West and Central African average of 13.9%. So within our sub-region, 13.9% of the areas are under irrigation. But in Ghana, it's only 1.6%. I mean, obviously.
Do you realize that this is Ghana we are talking about?
Yes.
And we are trailing in almost everything.
Yeah. Online news review.
Brought to you by Zenith Bank in your best interest and Goyle Good Energy, NRA India. Let's see what's on myjoyonline.com this morning. If we can get it up on the screen. Okay, here we go. So DDEP payments not due to Mahama's directive, but NPP's strategic planning. Dr. Amin Adam is the one who is making this statement. You can go and read why he says that on myjoyonline.com. Other stories as well. TUC and PUWU. Is that expose ECG. Go and read about that story where apparently there is some, what's that? Expose ECG privatization. What? Demand. Oh goodness, I can't read it. All right.
It's TUC and oppose ECG privatization, demand bold reforms.
Okay, all right. Charlie.
Anyway, let's
change
get
the
to
glasses. All right, BBC News now brought to you by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us. And Old Mutual, 10 years of greatness in Ghana, here for a lifetime.
Loaded a final message, and that post went viral.
Whoever it was that showed up at her door absolutely terrified her.
Saudi and Trans, Eden's final message. Thursday at 9:30 and 21 GMT. Or listen now on the BBC World Service app. At 8:30 GMT, Business Daily.
As the world's largest spiritual gathering, Kumbh Mela takes place in India, we look at the business opportunities it's creating. With an estimated spend of $30 billion, we speak to young entrepreneurs and local businesses about this economic boost.
This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Good morning, 7 o'clock here in London. Welcome to Newsday from the BBC World Service with Victoria Uwanhunda and Andrew Peach.
Russian and US officials are meeting in Saudi Arabia today to discuss ending the war in Ukraine, but without Ukrainian participation. We'll be heading to Kyiv and speak to a former Ukrainian defense minister.
Also today, the Israeli military starts to pull its forces out of southern Lebanon as part of the ceasefire deal to end the fighting with Hezbollah. We'll be talking to a former Lebanese deputy prime minister shortly.
Opposition politicians in Argentina have called for the impeachment of President Javier Milei after he touted a cryptocurrency whose price soared and then collapsed, reportedly leading to millions of dollars in losses.
Nick's in Singapore with the business headlines, and Isaac Fannin will be here in the studio looking ahead at the Champions League action in football later. All coming up here on Newsday.
Hello, I'm Neil Nunes with the BBC News. The U.S. Secretary of State Marco Rubio will shortly sit down for talks with his Russian counterpart Sergei Lavrov in the Saudi capital Riyadh. It's the most significant shift in the two countries' relations since Russia's full-scale invasion of Ukraine. U.S. officials have called it a first step to see if Moscow is serious about peace talks, but the Russian delegation is portraying it very differently, says our correspondent Tom Bateman.
They are framing this as effectively a start of the normalization of relations between the US and Russia. And remember the context of this coming after President Trump's 90-minute phone call with President Putin last week. I think one of the key objectives from this meeting will be to try and fix up a summit between Presidents Trump and Putin.
European leaders had convened at short notice in Paris on Monday to discuss concerns over the Trump administration's talks with Russia. Several said the U.S. president's unilateral actions underline the need for Europe to take greater responsibility for its own security. President Zelensky accused Washington of trying to please Moscow, as our Ukraine correspondent James Waterhouse reports.
Ukraine's leader claims the White House just wants to meet Vladimir Putin to bring about a quick win. But in an interview with the German broadcaster ARD, President Zelensky added that just a ceasefire was not a win. As European leaders work out how they could bring security to Ukraine and the continent in the possible absence of America, Mr. Zelensky said Europe had improved its military readiness in terms of troop numbers and respective air forces, but argued the bloc was weak today because of its continued reliance on Washington. He himself has said there can be no Ukrainian victory without America's support. It's why he will resist any proposals drawn up between US and Russian officials in Saudi Arabia.
Reports from northern Mali say a convoy thought to be carrying undocumented migrants towards Algeria has come under attack by armed men. Local residents have accused the army and Russian mercenaries of killing 17 people. David Bamford reports.
Video published online shows numerous bodies strewn across the desert sand. Local Tuareg people told the French news agency that Malian government soldiers, accompanied by mercenaries from the Wagner group, were responsible, though there's no independent confirmation. Russian mercenaries hired by Mali's military regime have been fighting Islamist insurgents in northern Mali for several years. Human Rights Watch issued a report in December accusing the mercenaries of killing civilians they suspect of supporting the Islamists.
World News from the BBC. The authorities in Kazakhstan say a rock collapse deep underground inside a copper mine has killed 7 workers. The accident happened 600 meters below the surface at the Kazakhmys mine in the Ulitau region. Kazakhmys is the Central Asian country's largest copper producer. A review into problems faced by Britain's prison system has criticised successive governments for wanting to appear tough on crime. Facilities in England and Wales ran out of space last summer because of more and more people being given longer sentences. Dominic Casciani has this report.
These findings from the former Conservative Justice Secretary David Gauke support many criminal justice experts who say prisons in England and Wales are holding too many offenders who should be rehabilitated in the community. The report says that sentences have become longer and longer since the 1990s thanks to penal populism and knee-jerk reforms by ministers trying to appear tough on crime rather than looking at what works. Mr. Gauke's final findings due in the spring will cover the case for new forms of community punishment and technologies to monitor offenders outside jails, all paving the way for a big fall in the number of people in prison.
Japan has approved plans to reduce greenhouse gas emissions by 60% from 2013 levels in the next decade. The government said the target was in line with the goal of achieving net zero by 2050. Japan is heavily dependent on fossil fuels and the world's 5th largest single country emitter of carbon dioxide. Vietnam's National Assembly is voting on a package of reforms that will reduce by a 5th the number of government bodies. 5 ministries and 4 state agencies are to be abolished, along with 5 state TV channels. BBC World News.
Cause she knows I be your side. If I believe with us, if I hold my hand and believe, cause you know I be your side. And when you dream, no say I live on you. And when you hustle every day, anywhere I go, everything you do, I live on you. Anywhere, if I believe I be your side. Fidelity. If I believe with us, fidelity. If I know I be your side, fidelity.
Let me share my experience with you at the new Aqua Safari Resorts. When you arrive, you're greeted by warm smiles and introduced to your 24-hour butler who already has your itinerary sorted. Enjoy water sports activities like jet ski rides, kayaking, water sliding, flyboarding, and castanet fishing. You can even have your lunch here on the boat cruise. Let the tour guides take you through the sceneries of the mangrove forest, the friendliness of the animals, while you pet and feed them. We chose to have our breakfast with a beautiful sunrise right in front of our cabin.
Visit Aqua Safari Eco Resort in Ghana, bringing you closer to nature.
Ago Ghana! Danwell Insurance is rewarding you from now until March. Switch to Danwell for exceptional service and prompt claims payment and win rewards like fuel coupons, microfiber dusters and more. Loyal customers, we've got you too. Renew your policy and enjoy these exciting rewards because staying with Danwell pays. Let's keep you protected, rewarded and smiling. Visit any Danwell office, talk to your agent or broker or call 0242 439 488 or 0302 763 065 for your policy. So switch to Danwell Insurance now. Terms and conditions apply.
Danwell Insurance. If it must be done, it must be done well.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
He's here, uncle.
Oi, you man, look at you, all grown up, innit? So good to see you, fam. I miss you so much. So good to be back home, bruv, innit? I can see a lot has changed, mate. Home sweet home, innit?
Sit down and let me serve you something delicious.
The food is looking good, fam.
Of course, some things never change. Just like how Gino tomato mix still gives my food that rich color and unique natural taste every time.
Hey, sister, Papupun Sanwan Kasa. Just like I remember. Inquire, Jollof ne die, Jaika. Eye danka sankasa.
Hey, ente dwane na ma ukasa na sisa sisi.
Say Gino die, efie ni fie.
This advert is FDA approved.
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
Adwa, Grandma looked very peaceful. I was completely amazed when I saw her neatly presented. She looked just like she was sleeping.
You haven't seen anything yet, my brother. You should have seen the care and quality treatment they gave her at transitions. One man, one room, just like a 5-star hotel.
Wow.
And not only that, we had a dedicated person to guide the family through the funeral planning process.
Are you sure?
Of course. From picking her up to when we lowered Grandma down, everything was completely stress-free. They had all the needed funeral services, caskets, hearse, chapel, and so much more.
This one, dear, no family fights after all.
I'm so happy we made the right decision to use transitions.
With Transitions, your loved one gets the best of care while the family enjoys a stress-free funeral planning process. Call us now on 0302 634 706. And no, did I tell you they're affordable? Transitions, the funeral people.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the Super Morning.
Love it. Oh, a little bit of Bruno Mars on a Tuesday morning is just what the doctor ordered. Ah, this guy. Shortingo like that. It's 7:15 on the Super Morning Show right here on Joy 99.7 FM. We're so glad you've joined us. Big and important conversations today.
Showtime. Guess who's back again? Oh, they don't know. I bet they know as soon as we walk in. Shut up. I'm wearing Cuban links, designer mix, Inglewood's finest shoes. Don't look too hard, might hurt yourself. Known to give the color red the blues. I'm a dangerous man with some money in my pocket. Keep up. So many pretty girls around me and they're waking up the rocket. Keep up.
So while in some parts of the world, people are teaching their kindergarten children to code, to build robots, they are learning 5 languages at a time. In Ghana, there is
sustainability-induced learning.
There is a place in this country, the same country where you live, where the children are being taught the alphabet without L. They are being taught by people who are certainly not teachers, merely volunteers who have realized that there is a gap in their community because they have been forgotten. They've been forgotten. The school feeding program, the school is not included.
This school is under a district.
Oh, yes.
There's a district director of education. There is also, if there's a municipality there, a municipal director of education. There is Kojo Jansen, a regional director of education. Who are expected to report and may even be part of those who will be planning our future of education in whole this morning. And yet they have forgotten one of their own in a corner, almost as if these people are third-class citizens in their own country. This is not a war-torn country. This is the
Ghana,
People's Republic of Ghana,
the black star of Africa. Kwame Nkrumah's Ghana.
True.
There is a corner of this country, Sabonjida, where the children don't even have chairs to sit on. They are sitting under palm branch constructed sheds, being taught by people who can't even. It's not their fault. I mean, trust me, that's what they have. And you can't pour from an empty cup.
True.
Right? And these kids are supposed to compete with children from the rest of the world.
Two sources. Now, the Statistical Service did some work on education and health infrastructure, how close people are to them, and it reveals a lot. Beyond that, government's own institution, the National Schools Inspectorate, is authority, yes. Also did some work in 2021 and 2022, Kojo Jansen, about where there is which facility and the classification for some of these. The story is almost the same. So if you cannot find Sabonjida, I'm sure in the district where you are this morning, there is a similar school suffering and being forgotten. But Winston, the problem is that the people like you, the people who would have to highlight and bring this to the fore every day, you also found solutions outside the Ghanaian system. That is the problem with our basic education structure. Everybody checked out. Fully. They moved away from it in such a way that even the poorest in our society found money to take their kids to some form of a private school or not, and we abandoned it. So when Educhum was consistent about revamping, bringing some excitement to the schools, bringing schools like model schools within communities, I was 100% for it. But alas, where did that want to end up? So, I mean, listen, we can build a society and pretend that everybody's okay. This is part of inequality. This is part of making people feel like they're not part of the state called Ghana. And yet every day we pretend this country is for everybody. Our resources are shared equally. Our resources are shared to the benefit of the poor in ways that they are insulated. They are supported to be the very best, that they can take care of opportunities wherever they happen. But the reality on the ground is that many of our compatriots are cut out.
You know what really broke my heart?
And they don't matter.
You know what really broke my heart? Look, the MP for that area, and let's be clear, it's not his job. It's not the MP's job to build schools. However, because he wants votes, he went and promised them that he was going to build a block for them. He brought some cement hewn into cement blocks and arranged them there, all in a bid to excite these people so they vote for him. They voted for him. He has not come back.
Like the guy who was supposed to do Winston's Road.
You know, so I earlier I talked about the kindergarten program, and so I go back to 2019, this document, and it talks about the fact that there are 14,145 public kindergartens and 7,907 private kindergartens, which cater for the needs of 1,770,000 pupils. There are 37,717 teachers in public kindergartens and 65.9% of them are trained. That is in 2019. There are 16,000 teachers in private kindergartens, of which 5.7% of them are trained. And it continues to, the government is pursuing a vigorous program to train teachers in early childhood teaching methodology. But I will go now.
A vigorous program, indeed.
Yes. And I will go to 2023. Now, in the 2023 document, now we're told that there are 15,622. I'm just actually talking about the primary ones. Let me just bring you the kindergarten ones. And when I share with you the kindergarten one, you realize that at that level, they say 91. Okay, so it says there are 15,532 public kindergartens which cater for the needs of 1,820,000. So there's an increase, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, there are 47,000 teachers, also an increase. But now it says that, and 91% of them are trained. 9 untrained. But this time around, it does not add the private sector, which should also be of concern to us. Because while we're talking about...
Is it that the situation has gotten worse?
Exactly.
And we are so embarrassed about reporting about it. Yeah.
Because today, I mean, we've struggled to get the educational sector performance report. It used to be the go-to document.
A publicly available document that's just on the website.
Yes. Now it isn't there. We've struggled to find it. But this is it for me. When I take my child to school, I take him to school because I believe the development of his mind cannot only be left in my hands, but it should be left in the hands of society, of which the teacher is part. And so I pay consideration, I pay money for my child to be trained. But if I have to pay money at the end of the day and my child is polluted, because what we experience in this feature, in this documentary, these children are being polluted. And Kojo and Raymond, we know we've talked about one basic source of error in this is transfer of training. This boy is going to have what you call, they believe in their teachers. And our children come back from school and they say, my teacher said this. And they believe their teachers. Just think about it for a minute. This is a man who cannot even teach alphabets correctly. What other things is he unable to teach that ends up polluting the children? I doubt these figures that we are being that are being given to us.
Yeah, the problem is clearly more widespread than this.
Yes,
far more, because we seem to have a blind spot for the private sector. We are not paying attention there. All right, and beyond that. Look, parents now, we have a certain attitude, which is really not great. We believe that once we've sent our child to school, their education is sorted. They will get educated. Our attention to exactly the detail of what they are being taught is just not enough. Even those of us who send our kids to good schools should pay more attention to what
you are presumed you know the curriculum.
Yes.
You are presumed you know the qualifications and the competence of everybody teaching your child.
Yes.
You are presumed that they are pouring out of that cup a lot of goodies into your child for the future.
Exactly. But the more rural you get, the less the capacity of a parent to even play that role, which makes the necessity of a teacher being good even higher.
Yeah.
But look at what we are doing. We've just turned it upside down. And the children are the ones who suffer. It's sad. It's your show. We want to hear your thoughts on these things. So don't forget to use the hashtag JoySMS when you post on X. We're talking about a school that time forgot. But we can't let it stand. Let your voice be heard. Stay with us.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, joy, joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to
Ghana, let's talk water tanks. Do you know the secret to real water storage? It's simple. If your tank doesn't have the tortoise on it, then it's not a correct tank. That's right, the tortoise tank, Syntex tank, is the champion of water tanks. It is strong, it's durable, and it's built to handle our Ghanaian weather. Rain or shine, Syntex tank has your back. So, my people, go outside, check your tank, and if it doesn't have a tortoise on it, then it's time to upgrade. Join the Syntex tank family today and enjoy water shortage. Water shortage. Enjoy water storage. What is it about Syntex? Now, every day there's something. Enjoy water storage.
You are blaming Syntex. Now, you are saying that thing, I say that isn't about Syntex.
What is about me and Syntex?
So share the blame.
Yes. Enjoy water storage that is tough like a tortoise. Call 0244 335 168 to buy now or find one of their 400 agents nationwide. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, a strong, a tough.
Ago Ghana.
I'm Churchill.
So Danwell Insurance is rewarding you from now until March 2025. Switch to Danwell Insurance for exceptional service and prompt claims payment and win rewards like fuel coupons, microfiber, dusters, and many more. For already existing loyal customers, we've got you covered too. Simply renew your insurance policy and enjoy exciting rewards. Insuring with Danwell Insurance pays. Let's keep you protected, rewarded, and smiling. Visit any Danwell office. Talk to your agent or broker or call 0242 439488 or 0302 763065 for your policy today. So switch to Danwell Insurance today. T's and C's apply. Danwell Insurance, if it must be done, it must be done well.
Now, have you heard about the incredible benefits of Excellium from Total Energies? Let me tell you more about this premium fuel with this amazing 3-in-1 power. Total Energies introduces Excellium new formula. This is an additive-enriched fuel with its powerful 3-in-1 action that cleans your engine, extends its life, and lowers your fuel consumption, thanks to the cumulative effect of its anti-corrosion, anti-wear, and detergent additives. Excellium new formula also lowers your vehicle's fuel consumption while reducing CO2 emissions. You drive, experience the difference with Total Energies Excellium new formula. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
Now, you know, conferencing does not have to be the same boring routine. The location for your next conference can be both result-centered and relaxing. Aqua Safari Resort gives you the best of both worlds and more. Let them take the stress out of the process. Just call them on 054-011-0190 and watch your conferences and events effortlessly taken care of.
So renewing your motor insurance policy with SG Ghana Sound Drive is not just about getting reliable cover for you and your vehicle. There are other amazing benefits that will blow your mind. From now until the 30th of May 2025, buy or renew your comprehensive motor insurance policy with SG Ghana Sound Drive and win big in the SG Insure and Win promo. You stand the chance of winning a 2-night all-expense-paid stay for two at the luxurious Safari Valley Resort. You could also win 4 brand new tires or free car servicing for a whole year. There's more. Get up to 1,000 free fuel instantly just for renewing or buying your comprehensive motor insurance policy from SG Ghana. Call 0302-214-314 for more information or walk into the nearest SG Ghana branch to buy or renew your motor insurance policy today. This promo is regulated by NLA on the Carter's Lottery platform. SG Ghana Sound Drive is underwritten by Salam Alliance General. Terms and conditions apply. SG Ghana, the future is you.
Okay, well, don't forget to go to King. Sorry, Raymond.
Mr. Yancy.
Looking at me with some IB like that. Sorry.
Now, drive with complete confidence this year, okay? Yes, regardless of your eyesight and the competence of your acuity, drive with complete confidence this year. Toyota Ghana is proud to present our game-changing extended warranty 5 years or the 120,000 kilometer, whichever one comes first anyway. Forget the worry of unexpected repair costs and focus on enjoying the road ahead. Secure your peace of mind today with Toyota Ghana extended warranty. There is more. When you purchase any Toyota vehicle from our branches, you are assured of 1 year or 20,000 kilometer free service. Yes, free. Whatever happens, free. This is unbeatable value. So call Toyota Ghana today on 0302-429-801 and let's get you started. Terms and conditions, however, apply. Ghana indeed drives Toyota. Toyota Ghana Company Limited, the right dealership for your Toyota vehicles.
All right, then. So don't forget to go to kingdomstoreonline.com for the best quality office essentials, equipment, and furniture from Kingdom Books and Stationery. They've got everything you need at wonderful prices that you can pay via Momo. They'll deliver to your home or office in very good time as well. And if you're in Accra or Tema, that's free delivery for you. Terms and conditions apply at Kingdom. Quality and affordability are their hallmarks. All right, stay with us. Sports, birthdays, and more coming up on the Super
Hold on.
I'm holding.
Okay, so
I'm
from now to the 30th of April, win big with Imperial General with the Asempa Motor promo. Yes, it's good news. And renew your existing policy or sign up to for a new motor insurance policy from Imperial General and win handsome rewards. Yes, it's instant. Just insure and pick your rewards, fuel coupons, gift vouchers, special souvenirs, and many more. Imperial has made your renewal process simple. Just click on the link in the renewal notification message from Imperial and follow the prompt, and bingo, your renewal is done. And here's the big deal. Imperial is also giving you a free 1-year life insurance as part of your motor insurance. So get it double from Imperial General. Call us today on 0577 667 436 or talk to your broker or any of our agents across the country for further details. You can also follow us on all our socials. Terms and conditions apply. Imperial General Assurance, solid protection.
Okay, may I?
Yes, you can.
Finally.
Thank you. All right. Okay, so sports and birthdays and more coming up on the Super Morning Show. Don't miss any of it. Stay with us.
Imagine a world where your home or business is powered by the sun's boundless energy. Picture your rooftop transformed into a solar sanctuary, radiating with eco-friendly vibes and city-saving brilliance. Well, dream no more. With Standard Chartered's renewable energy loans, you can turn this dream into a dazzling reality. And guess what? Our renewable energy loans come at very low rates. That's right, we are not just offering loans, we are offering the keys to your solar-powered kingdom. Say goodbye to high electricity bills and step into a new world where every watt generated is a step towards a brighter, more sustainable future. So if you're ready to take control of your energy destiny and switch to solar today, give us a shout on any of the following phone lines: 050-153-5789, 050-153-5790, 0244-674154. Let's chart a course for a brighter tomorrow and make your solar dreams shine brighter than ever before. Standard Chartered, here for good. Active Insurance Mamo Official Po. Buy or renew your motor insurance at the Active Official PAP promo and walk away with instant gifts such as free fuel coupons, car dusters, and branded souvenirs. Dial *713*313# or visit any of our branches, agents, and brokers nationwide to buy or renew your motor insurance policy. Get activated and receive your instant gift. Promo ends on 30th April 2025. Terms and conditions apply. Active Insurance. Our clients, our passion.
All right, birthday messages on the Super Morning Show are brought to you by
MTN. Everywhere you go.
And Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group,
as close as a partner.
All right, whose birthday is it?
Now, today is the birthday of Divine and Chroma. Divine was the youth organizer of the PPP.
Oh, yes, I remember.
There's still PPPY.
There is.
Okay, yes. Papa question those Papa Perko. Yes. Divine and Chroma. Today is his birthday. And Kojo Abuaji Poku Secher too. Today is his birthday. Then Vera Ajenim Boatin. Today is her birthday too. Nanaya Owusu is in Scotland. He works with PwC in Scotland. Today is the birthday of Nanaya.
Okay, I have a couple here. Let me get through them real quick. This one says, happy birthday to Mr. Ebenezer Sam. He's Director of HRMD at the Ministry of Works and Housing and Water Resources. And the message is, we wish you all the best of God on this special day. And this one is, happy birthday to Patricia Kwesikuma, Head of Corporate Affairs at GCB Bank PLC. And the message is happy birthday. Okay.
Kojo,
right. Yes.
I met some excellent gentlemen over the weekend. And yes. So, Kwabna Banfo Deborah, Philip Apia Kumi, also John Nanayawe J. Sr., very, very respected and distinguished people. Stephen Raymond Dapado, that one many will know. He was a former Yoko boss, became Boche at Yoko. Barry Brobe, Anthony Stephen Apia, Francis Ofoy Plaka, and also to the, no, he's no longer Major, right? He's Lieutenant Colonel now, Bernard Boatim Bediako, Leslie Robert J. Ajekum, and Michael Kafui Bosompe. Very fantastic people by our standards and qualifications. Yeah, they make the weekend worth having a weekend.
Wonderful.
Yes.
Which I saw this
and also to those at the University of Ghana. Yeah, especially to the administrator of the School of Law, Susie Lamte, very powerful woman.
Kojo, I saw this thing and it got me laughing. I don't know. I was sharing with Raymond that some juju men had been arrested in Anambra State of Nigeria.
Oh.
And the governor says anyone that disappears from detention will not be rearrested.
That is unfair to the people.
That will be a show of credentials.
No. I mean, clearly, if you're able to vanish on your own,
go.
You have extraordinary powers.
That's right.
So you are indicating to the whole world that you are a powerful man.
No, but that will not
to test. That
will not be lawful conduct.
Okay.
Yes, you have been arrested because you ought to be charged and put before court on a matter of relevance. Now, disappearing is actually evading justice.
Yes, but the
you will be a fugitive of the law, like Opana.
But the police officer is saying
I will not
that
rearrest you.
You will not. Why?
The police officer is saying that would be such a great human feat that he will equate it to you having reformed
acquittal and discharge.
Yes.
Everybody see? I like that. Since you are powerful,
you'll be forgiven if you're able to vanish.
You're a free her.
That's if you're not engaging charlatanic advertisement. So you know the whole idea is that if you are truly of a spiritual nature,
then
you'll be able to do it. But if we're charlatanic,
then you can't.
Oh,
he has spoiled
that's
their
another
business.
charge on its own.
He has spoiled their business.
No, you see, we have just 1 minute. So years ago, I was working in Takrady. I was at Sky Power FM, and this priest or whatever, I used to call him Boko Boga. Boka is like Nisinyi, so Boga, that's his other name. And one of my colleagues did a story that said that Boga had stolen someone's fish. And had become sick.
All the things.
Had become sick as a result. Now Bogak walks up to me complaining that the story the guy did was one-sided, is not true. So I asked him what happened. He said, he cast his net. No, someone had put this raffia basket sort of that you use in trapping fish in there. So if you cast your net and your net brings all of this, is the fish not yours? And I said, so you took the fish. He said, he took the fish, not knowing the person had done something. When he took it, then he started feeling feverish. So it's not like he went stealing.
Okay.
This is what belonged to him. But it is true that after touching the thing, he felt feverish. But because he's a powerful man, now he's okay. But while he was talking about he's okay, the guy was coughing every minute.
He's fighting it, but he's okay.
Why number one? Anyway, the Joy Sports Center is brought to you by
MTN. Everywhere you go.
Standard Chartered Bank.
Here for good.
And if it's football you want, DSTV has got it all. Yes, it's all on DSTV. All the leagues or the cups or the matches live in HD this season promises to be exciting. DSTV,
your home of entertainment. Now, as the new year begins, it's essential to take the right steps towards achieving financial stability. The start of a new year is the perfect opportunity to set your financial goals and start on the right path. An input from a professional can make the difference. You get what I'm trying to say? No juju man, professional. A Standard Chartered Wealth Management Limited company, you have access to a wide range of investment options that offer you monthly and half-yearly interest payments. This is through diversified investment portfolios. Call us on 0233000041 or 0200127755 or visit us on the 4th floor of the Opebia House Airport here in Accra today and speak with our certified investment advisors on what options suit your financial objectives and risk appetite. Standard Chartered, here for good. Thank you.
Hi, Raymond.
Yeah, let's not say the medal and the scroll something holder, they will still provide, okay?
Yes.
So we can go for it later on.
Yes.
Yes.
So therefore, the story, was it untrue or was it true?
Why do I ask?
That's the ultimate question. Are you not an editor in this house? Good morning to all of you. Welcome aboard to the Joy Sports Center with me, Tahir Fentio. Coming up.
All the accused persons have admitted to the fact that it was that guy called Brahma, who is now at large, did stab Poli to death.
Alleged killer of Asante Kotoko fan Francis Frimpong, also known as Nana Poli, identified in court as one Brahma who is at large, according to the Kotoko lawyer. Also coming up.
As the decision, it is a penalty kick. Deep breath from the Polish striker. That stuttered step, and he finishes it off the post. Robert Lewandowski makes it 1-0 to Barcelona.
Yes, Barcelona, they urged Rayo Vallecano last night to go top of the Liga with a contentious victory. We have that to come, plus Champions League action returning today and tomorrow in the second leg of the round 16 playoff matches. But first, the Ghana Police Service has arrested General Manager of Elmina Sharks, Kelvin Abuaje, in connection with an attack on referee Esau Morrison following a Division 1 match between Elmina Sharks and All Blacks over the weekend. According to the police, Abuaje, along with others, physically assaulted the referee after the game for a contentious penalty decision at the Indum Sports Stadium. Abuaje is currently in police custody, assisting with investigations, while efforts are underway to identify and arrest the remaining suspects involved in the incident. The Elmina Sharks owner, Parkwesi Indum, though, was not pleased with the police action. He took to his social media platform on Facebook to call the decision ridiculous. He's also been ranting since the incident from Sunday. And one of the things that he says is that he believes the Ghana FA's handling of previous incidents led to Sunday's attack on the referee.
We can't let this thing continue. Isn't this a consequence of what has been happening in this country? Isn't it? If you let people misbehave from Premier, Division 1, Division 2, and whatever else, what do you expect? So if I wasn't at the stadium, what do you think would have happened? It is the Ghana Football Association. They take responsibility. They must make everybody safe. They must make the games entertaining. They must pay the referee appropriately. They must pay everybody well, not just they take FIFA money and go and relax somewhere.
Indum also added that he's considering quitting football altogether because the environment is not conducive enough to yield any positive results.
Right now, I'm considering whether to even continue on to have this team to be part of the league. Is it worth it? Is it worth it? I don't do it for money. I don't do it for anything else. We do it for opportunity. But, do we have to suffer these sorts of indignities, whether we continue to be in the league or not? So I will make that decision. There must be people in Ghana interested enough in our football. Football is money. And me, if you want to shut me up, it's not possible. Because this one is not my job. This one is not what feeds me. This is entertainment. And if something is going wrong, I will speak about it. If they want to punish Sharks as a football club, they will punish in Ghanaian football.
That's Papa Kwesi Indum, owner, bankroller, financier of Elmina Sharks. Now, the Kumasi Asante Kotoko lawyer and communications director Samuel Safoduku, who represented the club in the court yesterday in the Napoli stabbing case, has revealed that the suspect has been identified as one Brima. He made this known after attending proceedings at the Sunyani District Court yesterday. Duku claimed that police documents point to Brima as the killer of Poli.
Now it means that one person is still at large. He's called Brahma, which the police per their facts state that he actually stabbed the deceased person to death. In fact, according to the police, I'm talking from their facts, which is now a public document, all the accused persons have admitted to the fact that it was that guy called Brahma, who is now at large, did stab Poli to death.
That's Safoduku. He speaks for Kotoko. He's also disclosed that the police officer who was arrested alongside Inswatreman owner Ignatius Bafo Iwa has now been granted bail. He was initially denied bail even after Ignatius Bafo Iwa was granted his bail. Meanwhile, Asante Hene Otunfo said to the second, he's urged the Sports and Recreation Minister Kofi Adams to ensure that the killer is arrested and prosecuted to serve as a deterrent to others.
What happened during the Kotoko game is sad. How can someone be stabbed at a game that is meant to be an entertainment event? Who does that benefit? It was reported that they had threatened to stab him even before the game. No one should have the ability to simply pick up a weapon and take another person's life. We must ensure that the law takes its course so that others are made aware that we live in a country governed by laws. It is important to make sure the person is apprehended, whether the incident took place inside or outside the stadium.
That's Otunfo there. During that very meeting with the sports minister, he also decried the poor state of the Black Stars, calling on Kofi Adams to make sure the team regains its competitive edge.
Sports brings people together a lot. When it is time for sports, people are not divided along political lines. When it is the Black Stars, everyone wants to hear they've won. Now that you are the minister, make sure you restore the team to its former glory days. The Black Stars are now a disgrace. The team is now causing people pain all the time.
Otunfo Osetu to the second himself, not impressed by the Black Stars' performance. The Black Queens, on the other hand, seem to be doing pretty well. The team trained yesterday in Morocco ahead of their friendly match against a North African country on Friday. They're preparing for the Women's AFCON, which will take place later this year, around June and July. Now, this is a story that is spinning lots of heads as far as football on the continent is concerned. The Zambian Football Association's Electoral Committee has announced Andrew Kamanga as the duly elected president for the period of 2025 to 2029. He stood for the elections unopposed after 8 of the 9 candidates who filed their nomination to contest failed to meet the criteria and were disqualified in order to allow Kamanga to go unopposed, which he did, and he's now been declared the winner. Incredible stuff there. Let's head to Europe now. That's where Barcelona saw out a contentious 1-0 win against Rayo Vallecano to return to the top of La Liga for the first time since December. Robert Lewandowski's first half penalty was enough for Barcelona to leapfrog title rivals Real Madrid and Atletico Madrid. Hansi Flick's side go top of the table with 51 points ahead of Real Madrid on goal difference and 1 point above Atletico with 14 games left to play. Here's the Barca manager, Hansi Flick.
We don't look to the table, okay? For us, it's very important. At the end, we have a look on the table and we see what happens, because it's a long way to the end. And of course, what we want to show is the performance we did since we started the new year. And I have the feeling also in the training that the team have more confidence. They believe in their strength, and it's really, and they have fun to train. They have fun to play with each other. So this is the important thing.
Hansi Flick. Now, the UEFA Champions League round 16 playoff matches, the reverse fixtures will kick off tonight, with Bayern Munich looking to see through their advantage against Celtic at the Allianz Arena. The Bavarians hold a 2-1 lead from the first leg in Glasgow, but Celtic goalkeeper Kasper Schmeichel is optimistic about their chances in this tie.
I think we need to just go there with hope, with optimism, and play the way that we usually play. And like I say, it's going to be difficult. We're under no illusions, but like I said, I've been in impossible situations before and got through. We're within one goal of taking it to extra time. So who knows?
That's Peter Schmeichel there. In other matches tonight, there's AC Milan against Feyenoord. There's Atalanta against Club Brugge, and there's Benfica versus Monaco. We have all of those matches live on Hits 103.9 FM here at the Multimedia Group. So do catch us there a little later tonight. That's all the sports this morning on the Joy Sports Centre. My name is Fentio Tahiri Fentio. Back to you, Winston.
Thank you very much, Fentio. So AC Milan and what? Feyenoord.
And Feyenoord, they trailed by a goal to nil from the first leg. That's Milan, by the way. The coach wasn't even available for the pre-match press conference. He was attending a funeral for the former Porto president. And Ibrahimovic was the one who sat in the press conference to speak on behalf of the coach. And he is a club legend, also a lifetime ambassador of
Ibrahimovic, how many? Zlatan.
Yeah, there's Zlatan.
He's played for a lot of clubs.
God himself. He identifies more for AC Milan than any other club.
Okay, the God himself.
But he's played for Juventus, Inter Milan, AC Milan, Man United, Feyenoord. He's been everywhere.
Once he left Inter Milan, they won the Champions League.
He's the only, and that's the only trophy he's never won in his career. Isn't that crazy?
In his club career, he wants that one.
Yeah, badly.
He won't get it because he's retired now.
And the funniest thing, even the year that he was at Barcelona, they didn't win.
And when he left, Barcelona 2-1. So the problem was Ibrahimovic.
He said he famously said that Chelsea, even though Chelsea were interested in him, they couldn't sign him because he's bigger than Chelsea. And John Terry responded that he was just afraid that he would sit on the bench because Drogba was there.
Oh no, but to be very honest, Ibrahimovic.
Ibra would never have started ahead of Drogba. At the time Drogba was at his peak at Chelsea, he was king. You know this. At that time. Think about where Ibrahimovic was in the years between 2005 and let's say 2012 especially. He wasn't really... He was okay, but he wasn't
he was still a fantastic player.
No, granted, fair enough. But I don't think he would have benched Drogba. Not under Mourinho for sure.
Well, maybe not. But another coach probably would have had him starting ahead of Drogba.
And the funniest thing is he had a thriving career under Jose as well.
That's the point. And
so,
he played one season for Jose and eventually came back to play at Man
United.
But even when he came back to play at Man United, he was
He was decent, yeah.
But he was still getting the goals.
Was decent. Ibra is technically sound. He's very skillful for his size. Yeah. Right? He's so mobile and so nimble for a player his size.
He's a fantastic
I like
player.
him.
Ibrahimovic.
There's so many famous quotes about
the king.
They say Ibrahimovic was not delivered. The day his mother went into labor, he delivered his mother.
But when he was asked about the best striker in the Premier League, he said, "What? I think it's Maguire is doing well." They said, "How about you?" Oh, come on. He said you don't compare anybody to him. When is Ibrahimovic? You want to?
He didn't mention his name. They said, "What about you?" He said, "No, he's not in that list. Don't put him in that list."
No.
That's God himself.
When Arsene Wenger asked him to come for a trial, says the king doesn't audition.
No, the king doesn't audition.
Yeah, that was still when he was a teenager. That's Ibrahimovic for you. So.
Zlatan is such a guy. He knows exactly what he's doing.
Yeah, he was 36 when he signed for Man United, but even then he was getting.
And he was still very good. Yeah.
Anyway, Fentio, thank you very much for joining us this morning with the latest in the world of sports. I believe that you're doing very well, and we'll see you. It's been a while since we had some fufu, so maybe we can plan.
We have quite a lot going on. We should find some more time for us.
Yes. Or maybe we can go.
Not listen to Papa Kwesi Indu.
No, we'll talk about that. Still live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And let's get interactive this morning. Social media messages here on the Super Morning Show brought to us by EcoBank, a better way, a better Africa, and Provident Insurance. With Provident, man, you're covered. So EcoBank says don't be scammed. Fraud activities are on the increase as scammers continue to target customers of various banks through phone calls, text messages, and emails just to get customers to divulge sensitive information such as password, PIN, card information, CVV, OTP, and other personal details. And their ultimate goal is to steal your money. So EcoBank wishes to advise all customers to be extra vigilant and never trust any phone calls, text messages, or emails from anybody posing as an EcoBank staff, and assisting customers to update their bank details. Some of them give you the impressions that EcoBank will be calling you to ask for your account or card details or help you link your Ghana card to your bank account or offer unsolicited assistance. Beware, as these fraudsters will try to gain your trust and persuade you to give out your personal or account details. Always remember that bank account details can only be updated at an EcoBank branch. EcoBank mobile app can only be upgraded at the App Store or Play Store. Linking your Ghana card to your EcoBank account is at any EcoBank branch or at ecobank.com. Do not share your password, PIN, OTP, or card information or any other personal information with anyone, whether remotely or face-to-face. Never give the 16 digits or any number on your card to anyone. Avoid any calls or messages that request you to click a link. Report any suspicious SMS, email, or phone calls to the EcoBank Contact Center and delete such messages at once. When in doubt or feel insecure, call EcoBank Contact Center on 0800 003 225 on toll-free. But this year, let your journey be worry-free. Renew or buy a brand new motor insurance policy with Provident Insurance from now till March 2025 and enjoy exciting rewards, including fuel coupons and exclusive Provident souvenirs. Need assistance? Chat with Obaya, your friendly WhatsApp assistant, on 0242 426 396, and she will sort you out, babia, anywhere, anytime, or visit any of their 15 branches nationwide. Provident Insurance, your reliable partner for 43 years, keeping you covered every mile of the way. Don't miss out on this special offer. Chat or buy now or visit any of their branches, agents, and brokers too. Terms and conditions apply. With Provident, man, you're covered. Stay with us. We'll be right back after these messages.
EcoBank Mobile, they make me say, EcoBank Mobile, they make me crazy. Download it and use it. It gon' make your life so easy. Download it. You go enjoy them. You can pay bills, you can buy credit, you can pay school fees, even church tights with the Apple. EcoBank Apple. Life is easy with the EcoBank mobile app. You can pay your bills, transfer to and from mobile wallet, virtual card creation, transfer to other banks, express account opening, scan and pay, express cash, all at your fingertips with the EcoBank mobile app. You know, it's 5-star life with EcoBank. Can promise.
This new year, let your journey be worry-free. Renew or buy a brand new motor insurance policy with Provident Insurance from January to March 2025 and enjoy exciting rewards such as fuel coupons and exclusive Provident souvenirs. Need assistance? Chat with Obaya, our friendly WhatsApp assistant, on 024 242 6396. She will sort you out, babia, anywhere, anytime, or visit any of our branches, agents, or brokers today. Provident Insurance, your reliable partner for 43 years, keeping you covered every mile of the way. Don't miss out on this special offer. Terms and conditions apply. With Provident, man, you're covered.
Provident, man, you're covered.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us. This is the Super Morning Show. It's 8 a.m. and time now for the Joy Business Minute, brought to us by Consolidated Bank Ghana CBG. We stand with you, Anointed Engineering Services, the Generator Experts, and Pinnacle Life Insurance. More for your smile.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, Anointed Engineering Services, the Generator Experts, and Pinnacle Life Insurance. More for your smile. government has started making fresh payments into the sinking fund. This is expected to support future coupon payments for restructured domestic bonds. Some oil marketing firms have started reducing prices of petroleum products at the pumps. President John Mahama has appointed seasoned insurer and former Chief Operating Officer Wyco Reinsurance, Dr. Abiba Zakaria, as new Commissioner of the National Insurance Commission. And Meta has announced plans to build a 50,000-kilometer subsea cable across the world. The tech giant said Project Waterworth, connecting the US, India, South Africa, Brazil and other regions, will be the world's longest underwater cable project when completed. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you. Anointed Engineering Services, The Generator Express and Pinnacle Life Insurance. More for your smile.
Right, so welcome back and enjoy instant, cost-effective and reliable intra-African trade and commerce payments at Consolidated Bank Ghana Limited with the Pan-African Payments and Settlement System PAPS. Make or receive payments in your home country's currency. No long wahala. Visit any of Consolidated Bank Ghana's Consolidated Ghana's branches nationwide today to enjoy this fast and reliable service. For inquiries, call them on 0302216000 or send an email. Talk to us at cbg.com.gh or on our social media handles on Facebook, Instagram, and X. Terms and conditions apply. CBG, we stand with you. But are you tired of endless traffic jams and rising fuel costs? Is a frequent vehicle maintenance draining your budget? If you're looking for an eco-friendly, cost-saving solution for personal or business transport, it's time to switch to the future of driving. The all-new Serio Nano 3 electric vehicle, proudly marketed and distributed in Ghana by Anointed Engineering Services Limited. The Serio Nano 3 EV offers zero emissions, running entirely on electricity, no charging station, no problem. Simply plug it into a standard socket at home. And this sleek EV combines advanced technology with high performance, featuring a fast charging, long-lasting battery, a portable, ultra-silent digital genset for backup power, and an elegant, comfortable interior. Every purchase comes with a 1-year warranty. Visit our showroom at Kwame Nkrumah Avenue, Farisco Traffic Lights, opposite Glyco at Accra, or call 0540 100868 or 0243-480334 in Kumasi. Find them in front of Tatiyad Akmayanka Road or call 0243-480334 or 0544-340589. Serio Nano 3 EV. Experience the legacy of modern luxury. Serio EV. Go electric. And on Big Stories this morning, brought to us by Telecel, connecting energies, latest from your partner for life. And Lancaster University, the only British university campus in West Africa, as well as Republic Bank, we're the one for you. Our focus is on this.
Thomas tries his best, but his grasp of the English language and teaching methodology raises concerns. In one instance, the alphabet L was missing from the blackboard, where still pupils are thought to pronounce M and N the same way, and these children repeat these errors with confidence.
H I J K N N. We are a lot of teachers. The whole school from KG1 to P6, we are only 2 teachers. Imagine if you can bear with me. The KG2 to P6, 2 teachers taking from KG2 to P6 is a burden to the teachers. And when you look at the structure standing there, is 2 classes in one, which is very difficult for a teacher to be inside one class with 2 classes combined teaching.
Just think about it for a minute, okay? Just think about it. That you've sent your child to school, and that child, whom you expect to be taught by the best, is taught by one who's volunteering. It's not his fault, he's not a teacher. But unfortunately, he does nothing to enhance, but rather polluting these children. That is the state of children at the pupils at Sabondija D school. Like you heard, the headmaster laments how the whole school has only 2 teachers. and they have to actually combine two classes. They combine two classes in order to teach them. What sort of pupils, what sort of children, what sort of talents are we preparing for the future? So yes, we'll talk about how a lot of money would go into secondary and tertiary education. But have we paused for a minute to think about the foundation of these children? That's a conversation we're having here on the Super Morning Show. Join us with your thoughts on WhatsApp 05511119997, and then on X use the hashtag JoySMS. So switch to Telecel Fixed Broadband today and experience incredible bonuses, non-expiry bundles, data transfers across devices, and lots more. New customers get 50% bonus data in addition to other mind-blowing offers, and existing customers receive 300% bonus data on every broadband renewal. To keep browsing, to subscribe to Telecel Fixed Broadband for these amazing offers, dial star 900 hash or use the Telecel Play app, or visit a Telecel retail outlet, or visit their website telecel.com.gh and get connected today. Terms and conditions apply. Telecel, connecting energies. So next time you fly from Accra, why don't you fly better with Emirates? In Emirates economy, you can enjoy endless entertainment on board with up to 6,500 channels to choose from. Yep, you heard that right. Sit back, relax, and watch the latest Hollywood and Bollywood blockbusters, comedy box sets, or even live sport. You can even stay connected with onboard Wi-Fi, so you can chat with your friends and family and share holiday selfies from 40,000 feet. You get so much more in Emirates economy. Enjoy more convenience and flexibility to over 140 destinations within the Emirates global network. Find out more at emirates.com. And Raymond, today, COMAC, that's Chamber of Oil Marketing Association Ghana, they have a unique program this morning. They're talking, more about the policy and initiatives, local content and energy transition. They're having a downstream dialogue. And starts at 9 a.m. Okay, it's at Fiesta Royal.
Yes, certainly. The keynote speaker is the Honorable John Jinapo, Minister for Energy, and also you'll be hearing the board chairman of COMAC, big man of Ghana. Board chairman of
Gabi
Kumi. Yes. Gabi Kumi there. Vice board chairman Philip Tieku, and also the chief executive of COMAC, Dr. Riverson Opon, who will be there live and colored. Discussing Ghana's downstream oil and gas sector challenges and opportunities going into this new year, and also with the new government in place. Jinapo should be able to tell us more about his vision for the sector, the downstream dialogue, and the downstream sector alone, and put it in proper perspective, how we are seeking to promote and improve that. So, of course, we know the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies, that's COMAC, is the one doing that this morning. Those of you who are, it's also, of course, now people have already registered. You registered at comacghana.org, right? Or that number that they gave to be part. I should be a fly on the wall somewhere listening to this conversation.
Very important.
Because these are topical issues for the People's Republic of Ghana. Hopefully we'll get to some conclusions about the future of our energy sector, oil and gas sector, and also the future for the entire downstream industry, what we are actually doing with it, what the way forward is supposed to be ultimately. And that's the NPA boss said something some time ago. Ultimately, lower prices for fuel will be, the international market prices are going down, right? And yet we are still not seeing that reflecting big time, because your city is in a terrible state. It is not improved. It is seeing some slight improvement, but really that's not enough. Sometime around 2019, we're still quoting 6 Ghana cedis to $1. Now we are roaming in the 15s, and 6 cedi looks like a very long pipe dream that may not be attained anytime soon. Some of us will still want to see some of those things happening and how it affects that industry and all those connected to it anyway. Yeah, so good morning to those participating and those organizing that this morning, right?
Great, Raymond. And
are you in charge? So,
no,
as usual. Hey, Wistonia.
Oh, I am relaxing for some time.
Wistonia.
Yes,
hey.
Raymond Aqua.
The People's Republic is very much aware of your exploits and deals.
When we return after these messages, our friends from SG Ghana will join us.
Oh, okay.
Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Reasons why we dey connect each child. It not be say we won't make one our loved ones happy.
Daddy, thanks for the tea cash, okay? I love you.
That be my daughter, Angela.
Never could you. I mean, sure, why? Tea cash, naba. No papa in Jawasi.
Say I go take care of my parents, it be my duty. Say make I pay my bills. I dey use Telecel cash. The suppliers for my shop there.
Hello, boss. I get a Telecel cash alert too. They deliver the things right there.
I dey make them happy because I fit pay them directly to the my merchant number for any network talk. Then sort my people out with Telecel cash for free.
If one a family parties, then business partners they happy. It be they make one a connection strong. Carry Telecel cash, send money, give your people for them a Telecel cash wallet store. Any day, anytime. It be free. Make you save money. Tap cool. Then make your menace smile. Anytime you go carry Telecel cash, send them money.
Telecel, connecting energies.
Babe, today we are going on the road trip. Full tank, good vibes, no worries.
Road trip? But you always check fuel prices before moving.
Oh, that was before Holland Motor Insurance. Now, free fuel vouchers got me covered.
Hey, free fuel? And if we break down?
Oh, look, Holland's 247 roadside assistance, day for we.
Sir, then this road trip, dear, means slacking. Let's go.
Buy Holland Motor Insurance and enjoy free fuel vouchers and 24/7 roadside assistance, as well as exclusive benefits when you renew your policy. Get it nationwide through brokers, Holland to you offices, Shell, Malcolm, or on WhatsApp with Araba Holland at 0242 426 412. You can also dial the toll-free hotline on 0800 444 999 for more. Miss Lucky Cra, grab Holland Motor Insurance now for exclusive benefits.
Okay, Mr. Big Spender. Next up, ice cream.
I used to stress about where to receive my advertisement sticker and always used to doubt whether my friend has really sent it.
So I asked a friend of mine and he said his wife used to have similar challenges until she decided to receive money transfers from CBG.
Well, I can relate because now I receive my money from CBG. It's so simple, fast and secure with no delays and no hidden fees. And I must say, life is now feeling good.
Stay connected to your loved ones no matter where they are. With Consolidated Bank Ghana's money transfer services, you can receive money quickly and securely from abroad, whether through MoneyGram, Western Union, PayAngel, TransFast, UnityLink, RIA, EaseRemit, Thunes, TapTap Send, and TerraPay. Cash out your way any day with Consolidated Bank Ghana. Welcome to the good life. CBG, we stand with you.
We stand with
What makes you smile is a time with loved ones, pursuing your passions, or simply enjoying life's little moments. At Pinnacle Life Insurance, we believe that life insurance should do more than just protect your family's financial future. It should also help you live your best life now. Our policies offer comprehensive coverage, living benefits, and rewards to help you make the most of today because we think of wealth differently. At Pinnacle Life Insurance, we provide solutions that give you more for your smile, more time, more freedom, more joy. For more information on our policies, call us on 0501 451 400 or visit www.pinnaclelife.com.gh. Pinnacle Life Insurance, more for your smile.
Are you tired of rising fuel costs and frequent service and maintenance draining your budget? Are you a transport business thinking of the best eco-friendly and cost-saving option for a car? Then switch to the Serial Nano 3 electric vehicle. The Serial Nano 3 EV is proudly marketed and distributed in Ghana by Anointed Engineering Services Limited. The sleek Serial Nano 3 electric vehicle, with its advanced technology and high performance, emits zero emissions emissions because it does not run on fossil fuels. No need to worry about a charging station because you can charge your Cereal at home directly by plugging into the socket. The Cereal Nano 3 electric vehicle offers unmatched comfort, interior design, fast charging, long-lasting battery, and a portable digital ultra-silent genset for backup charging no matter your power situation anywhere. Visit our showroom for a test drive at the Kwame Nkrumah Avenue, Farisco Traffic Light, opposite Glyco Office at Dabraka, Accra. Call our hotlines on 0540-100-868 and 0243-480-334. Anointed also stocks genuine spare parts and delivers after-sales services 24/7 for our Cereal Nano 3 EVs. The Cereal Nano 3 electric vehicle. Experience a legacy of luxury modernized. Cereal EV. Go electric.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
60 minutes past the hour of 8 here on the Super Morning Show, and there's good news for you out there. I mean, if you are driving to work this morning, think about having to just deposit money into your account and you get a new car. You think about it, let it sink in for a second. And it's not any ordinary car, it's not like the other car. You think about a RAV4, for instance. You start dreaming about it before I tell you the details. This is the crux of our conversation with the SG Ghana. I'm talking about deposit and drive promotion by SG Ghana. And joining me in studio is a big man, Elvis Nano Lawe. Yes, he's a big man. We're just discussing that. In fact, he is the head of business and product development, of course, the marketing, communication, and quality department. Elvis, you're welcome.
Thank you, Raymond. Charlie,
you're a big man.
You raised my debility power.
Oh, that's what the people are saying. Now a big man is already stepping in the studio. But yes. I hope you are doing well.
I'm doing well. How are you too?
Oh, we are surviving. Small, it shall be well.
Good.
But it will get better if, for example, I'm the beneficiary or I am a beneficiary of the deposit and drive promotion. You tell us what this promotion is all about.
Exactly. So, good morning once again to you and your listeners. So, this morning we are saying that we want to encourage the culture of savings among Ghanaians. And to do that, we've partnered with Toyota Ghana to deliver a brand new Toyota RAV4 Adventure. I mean, this is brand new from the Toyota showroom, and it's going to the customer who will be drawn at the end of the day when the promotion is over. So we're encouraging customers to make deposits in multiples of 500 Ghana cedis. You can deposit 100,000, you can deposit 1 million, but because of the draw, it will be broken down in multiples of 500 Ghana cedis.
Okay.
So every Ghanaian is encouraged, whether you are a customer or if you are listening to us and you are not a customer, this is the time for you to stand the chance of winning this Toyota RAV4 from Toyota Ghana Limited.
I know you mentioned whether you're a customer or if you are not a customer, but the question still remains, who can participate in this promotion and how do I get to participate in it? Because you've already mentioned customer and non-customers. So assuming I am a customer, what do I have to do? But if I'm also far from SG Ghana and yet I am interested in RAV4, what do I have to do immediately?
Exactly. So if you're a customer, just walk to your favorite branch or any branch closest to you, talk to the manager or our sales staff. They are dedicated to help you to go through the process of making your deposit. And like I said, the deposit can be any amount from 500 Ghana cedis to millions that you want to deposit.
Sure.
Now, non-customers listening to us, just look out for the red, black, and white symbol of Societe Generale Ghana. Just enter the branch. Tell them that I want to win the Toyota RAV4 Adventure. That's all you just tell them. And then you go through the process. We open a new account for you. You make your deposits, and then the process starts from there.
So you walk in with 500 Ghana cedi?
Yes.
And that's
minimum.
Everything is sorted.
That's minimum.
Yes.
That's minimum.
Yes. So this is open to everybody.
Everybody.
Wherever you are.
Yes.
Yeah.
So the moment you open the account, and then you make the deposit. This promo is being supervised by the Department of National Lotteries under the Caritas Lottery platform. So you can be assured that there's not going to be any kululu. Everything is JJJ. And the prices are very, very fantastic. Apart from the...
No, you've mentioned price, so I wanted to slow down. The one we started with was the Toyota RAV4 Adventure. Now, this is big. This is, you know what I'm saying? Just putting in money into your own account.
Exactly.
It's not as if the money will vanish.
No.
Yeah, you're putting money into your account and you're winning a car at the end of the day.
Yes.
How can anybody like myself who is targeting this ultimate prize really win this?
You see, that's what I said. Make the deposit. Keep the money in the account for a minimum of 1 month.
Okay, just 1 month.
Because in April, we are going to have what we call a mini draw. And this mini draw, customers or people are going to win fantastic prizes like blenders, like TV sets, like mobile phones and all those things. So there are going to be 2 mini draws, one in April and then one in June.
So no. You don't really want me to put my money in the account for just 1 month. I mean, it makes sense that it exceeds that period. You get my point, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, because just 1 month would have sounded like, but the mini draw is after the first month. Then there is another draw upcoming.
In June.
Yeah. So it's possible that I can get, say, the mobile phone.
Yes.
Yeah, in the first one.
In the first
and also get something else in the second draw.
In the second draw.
Okay, then it's preparing me for the bigger picture.
For the ultimate.
Oh, I see.
Which is in September. And that is where we have the Toyota RAV4 from Toyota Ghana. Adventure.
Is one's probability of winning dependent on the amount you are depositing?
That's a very, very, very good question. You see, it's a game of chance. So if you put in 500 cities and I put in 100,000, it means that I have multiples of 500 Ghana cedis in 100,000 chances of winning than you putting in just for 500 Ghana cedis.
Okay.
So in order to increase your chances of winning,
true,
deposit more.
I see.
Yes.
Would you have to do that at the same time or at different times?
Anytime you get money, just go and drop it. Anytime you get the money, just go and drop it.
True.
We will send you an SMS alert to let you know that we receive your money and then you'll be considered for the draw. First of all, the mini draw in April, the second mini draw in June, then the ultimate draw in September.
And there are a lot of goodies to win, right?
I tell you. Let me tell you.
So Ubeti, for example, is less likely to win the ultimate prize, which is fine. But Ubeti may get a TV because there's enough of that also around.
The TV is even small. If Ubeti doesn't win the ultimate prize, the second prize on the grand draw is a trip to Singapore with his partner.
Oh, okay. Ubeti has not advertised any partner, but anyway. yes. No, Singapore.
Yes, for free.
For free?
Yes. For 1 week.
For a second now, I'm thinking about whether or not RAV4 is the biggest on the tickets. Mindful what's also there. Yeah, so you don't get a car. You may go to Singapore for
1 week.
One whole week.
With your partner.
With your partner?
Yes.
For free?
For free. That's the second choice. Or the first runner-up. Okay. Now, the second runner-up goes to Dubai for free.
Now it's getting more exciting. Yes, so it's either RAV4 or Singapore or Dubai.
Yes.
I see. So even if the people in my hometown misbehave and I miss the RAV4,
you still have
Dubai. For Singapore, Dubai.
You have to go.
Oh, that's fantastic.
You have to go.
Okay.
But there's one thing. During the draw, there will be somebody who might have deposited a very huge amount, let's say 1 million, 2 million, 3 million. And because it's a chance game, this person may not win.
True.
We have special prizes for these people.
Okay.
Yes. So we are going to select the best 5 people from this category, those who deposit the highest amounts, and then we are going to give them fantastic prizes. And these prizes include, so the first person is also going to get an all expenses paid trip to Dubai with his or her partner.
Okay, so if you are the highest depositor, no matter what happens, you get something.
You get something.
Even if luck is not your friend.
If NLA is not your friend.
So you surely win something.
You surely win something.
I see.
So it's tiered.
And that's Dubai.
That's Dubai.
Wonderful.
And then the second in the line Also, we'll have an expense paid trip to Safari Valley Resort.
Okay.
Mention Safari Valley.
Yes.
I know
I have
Raymond
passed
has something
through.
to say.
I have passed through Safari Valley.
And you can
unlike
attest.
Kojo Jansen, I have not experienced it fully. Unlike Kojo Jansen, I have not experienced it fully.
Exactly.
So so if you are not even getting any of the top 3,
yes,
just by being number 2 on the list of people who are putting a lot of money,
exactly,
you go to Safari Valley.
Go to Safari Valley.
Yes.
And I said 5.
Oh, I see.
So the 3rd person goes to Royal Senchi.
Oh, wow.
And then the 4th person gets a Samsung Galaxy S24.
The new one.
The new one.
The phone that Winston holds as if he's the owner of this country.
Small
thing that he opened at
everything.
That's the kind of phone you're talking about.
You see the whole world on that phone.
Okay. And these are just people who have just deposited the highest amount of money in that order.
Exactly.
But are not even winning.
Are not even winning.
So they are winners no matter what happens.
You are a winner. You are a winner.
Okay.
All you have to do is just go and make your deposit and make it huge. And the last person in this category gets the highest spec of a laptop.
Oh. Okay, yeah. But the way you put the laptop, I would have preferred laptop to a phone, but that's yeah, probably would have chosen a laptop over a phone anyway. Yeah.
But the phone is portable and everything.
Yes, and it's also a very high grade phone.
Exactly.
But I said the highest spec.
Yes, we are giving you the highest spec.
Of a laptop. Just by being number 5.
Just by being
on the list of people who are putting a lot more money into this promo and within the promo period.
Exactly.
This is fantastic. This is a lot of goodies going around.
Exactly.
And well, it makes me feel like I have to start participating as soon as possible.
Sure.
I hope you are not excluding me.
You know there's a branch next to you.
Yes, just next door.
The manager is called Audrey.
Just
go and see Audrey.
Yeah. Oh, right from here.
Exactly.
Audrey, mark me number 1 on your guest list this morning.
Today is 18. I believe in the next 6 days or in the next 1 week, something will drop in your account.
Yeah. I've even tried. I've been hiding something small. Yeah. For my own things.
Exactly.
So I certainly will have to start with that.
Exactly.
Because it's absolutely important that I win something.
Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
I may not be, but it's even possible that for the RAV4, because already I'm thinking about it, all the things that would happen with the RAV4 coming on board. Yeah, all the public transport problems that
you try 7 in the
yes. I mean, to my 7 is powerful.
I can see your hands are huge.
Yes, so wonderful. Now I want you to share contact details that customers can reach to begin the process right now.
Very good. So just I said from the beginning that you can walk into our nearest branch, the closest branch to you, talk to any of our salespersons or the branch manager, or you can call these numbers. This number 0302 214 314. That's our contact center number. And then they will talk with you. They will explain everything to you. And then you go to the branch, fill the form, make your deposit, and then you stand a chance of winning these fantastic prizes that we've mentioned.
A word to the wise, but this one is exciting news to the wise anyway. And I'm sure everybody will want to participate in it.
Yeah.
I mean, if there's any set of words you can use to convince anybody, perhaps a doubting Thomas, who is on his way to work this morning and it's not sure whether he can own it too, please, those words now.
So, to the people of Ghana, what we are saying is that this is a promotion to encourage you to save, whilst you stand a chance of winning very fantastic prizes that we've mentioned. You are saving the money. At the end of the day, you stand a chance of winning. So just go and save. And when Ray, we were saying that attached to this very promo is what we call the Sound Drive campaign.
True.
We've attached it to it. So that one, you go and renew your comprehensive insurance or buy new comprehensive insurance in our branch, and immediately you win free fuel for your car up to 1,000 Ghana cedis. Immediately. So we are in the month of February. You don't want any, or you don't have an insurance. Just walk into any SG Ghana branch, renew your insurance or buy new comprehensive insurance, and then you stand a chance of winning free fuel. Aside that, in the final draw that will be held in September, we are going to draw for those who bought the insurance, and the first winner will get let me see. The first winner is going to get also a trip to Safari Valley. That is for the insurance.
Okay.
So the first winner is going to get a trip to Safari Valley. The second winner is going to get free tires for the car. Brand new tires for the car that you insured. And then the last person, who is the third person, is going to get free service for the car for 1 year. So, Ray, I believe you are using those black cars with tinted glasses, the V8. I'm looking at you, you're a very big man. So when you buy your comprehensive insurance with Audrey...
I was hoping to get a RAV4 and go and take it for the comprehensive insurance, but everybody knows that I am a man of the people.
Exactly.
Yes,
you're a big man.
No, not big. Of the people.
Of the people, exactly. So you just buy your insurance, and then you stand a chance of also going to Safari Valley with your partner for free.
I am extremely excited by this. I know most people out there too are also excited by the opportunities, not only on the deposit and drive, but also on the insurance element, sound drive insurance promo happening live. But well, I right after I should be going anyway. So I'll be having this conversation with Elvis Nano Lawe, who is a big man. I need to put on record. He's the head of business and product development in the marketing, communication, and quality department of Societe Generale Ghana, where all the goodies are coming from, right from the RAV4s through to that important trip to Singapore, the Dubai part, the Safari Valleys of this world,
the Galaxy S24.
Well, the high spec, full spec laptop too. Yeah, many thanks to you for joining us in studio today.
You're welcome, Ray.
And I'm sure many of you will be making your way to SG right this morning.
Sure.
Right after these messages, we'll continue with the Super Morning Show.
Building or renovating? Look no further. At Interface Limited, we have everything you need to create stunning spaces.
Transform your interiors with our top quality plasterboards, acoustic ceilings, and cement boards.
Step into style with our exquisite laminate and engineered floors. And for your data centers, durable raised access floors.
Elevate your outdoor spaces with our WPC decking and fencing.
Protect your home with our beautiful and reliable roof shingles, insulation, canopies, and PVC fascia boards.
Add a touch of elegance with our beautiful POP cornices and roses.
Quality, affordability, and style all in one place. Building a better Ghana, one space at a time. Visit www.interfacelimited.net or call 0274 999 999. Welcome to Spintex Plaza, where living and working blend seamlessly.
Spintex Plaza, the place to be. Furnished apartments feel so free.
Imagine coming home to a luxurious furnished apartment with everything you need.
Rooftop pool, swim under the sky. Rooftop bar where the good times fly. Rooftop gym, get fit and strong. Spintex Plaza, you can't go wrong.
Spintex Plaza, your home, your work, your lifestyle. Come see us today or call us on 0241 327 363. www.spintexplaza.net.
Do you want to study abroad? I present to you Astolinks International. They give professional advice on study visas to the USA, UK, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, Ireland, and other European nations. They also advise on visa applications, general travel, and other immigration services. Call them on 0537 152 118 or visit them at 4A Pawpaw Street in East Legon. For more information, check out astolinks.net. Astolinks, pathway for success.
As a busy professional, I struggled with back and neck strain from long hours at my desk. To improve my focus, productivity, and well-being, I sought expert advice from the CEO of Expert Office Furnish.
After being in the furniture business for 25 years, I can tell you two things that causes back pain in the workspace: bad sitting posture and not sitting on a good chair. I recommend to you the Genevia Beeper chair, the chair that helps you to sit right. When you don't sit right, it beeps for you to be able to sit right. The next will be the Enjoy chair. It takes every body shape and size. Buy a chair that will support your back and give you that comfort to be able to deliver on your job.
Expert Office Furnish offers molding furniture for comfort, productivity, and style. From seating to customized solutions, plus interior decoration services, they've got it all. Find them off the Atomic Hills Estate Road in Ashonman or call 0571 386602 on Facebook and Instagram at Expert Office Furnish.
Babe, today we are going on the road trip. Full tank, good vibes, no worries.
Road trip? But you always check fuel prices before moving.
Oh, that was before Hollard Motor Insurance. Now, free fuel vouchers got me covered.
Hey, free fuel? And if we break down?
Oh, look, Hollard's 247 roadside assistance, day for week.
Sir, then this road trip, dear, means slacking. Let's go.
Buy Hollard Motor Insurance and enjoy free fuel vouchers and 24/7 roadside assistance, as well as exclusive benefits when you renew your policy. Get it nationwide through brokers, Hollard to you offices, Shell, Melcom, or on WhatsApp with Araba Hollard at 0242 426 412. You can also dial the toll-free hotline on 0800 444 999 for more. Miss Lucky Cra, grab Hollard Motor Insurance now for exclusive benefits.
Okay, Mr. Big Spender. Next up, ice cream.
Wear a condom for sex and protect yourself from HIV. HIV has no cure, no condom, no sex. This message is brought to you by the Ghana AIDS Commission.
Show, and thank you so much for staying with us. Lots of big and important conversations happening here for your benefit, and we're about to bring you a story that is it's going to break your heart. Sabonjida is the name of the place where a school has only 2 teachers for the entirety of the primary school, from kindergarten to class 6. 2 teachers. And 2 teachers who are barely good enough to teach. Then there are some volunteers who are definitely not qualified to teach, but they're doing their best, offering what they have to these poor students, poor pupils, and the results are heartbreaking. How can such a thing happen in Ghana? We'll bring you the full story in just a moment. But first, car owner Bakope, are you looking for proper motor insurance? Well, Men's Lucky Cry, Hollard, your favorite insurer, day for you. Just get yourself a Hollard motor policy and enjoy amazing benefits like free fuel vouchers, free roadside assistance for breakdowns, plus more exclusive gifts when you renew your policy. Find Hollard Insurance nationwide through their broker Hollard to you office, Shell fuel stations, and Melcom stores, or you can just buy on WhatsApp with Araba Hollard on 0242 426 412. Now, whether it's comprehensive, executive motor, or third party, Hollard has a policy for you. So, Men's Lucky Cry and grab the Hollard motor insurance policy. They've got you covered, and they've got quick claims processing as well as sharp customer service. Call toll free on 0800 444 999.
So are you ready to drive innovation and take the next step in your career? Apply for Ashesi University's master's programs, which combine world-class education with African relevance. Regardless of your career aspirations, an Ashesi master's program equips you with the skills, ethics, and network to lead boldly. Applications are open for our 2025 cohorts. Learn more at ashesi.edu.gh.
Okay then, listen, I want you to pay close attention to this, okay? This is what is happening in a place called Sabonjida School, okay? Poorly trained, poorly prepared teachers are forced to teach as volunteers in this school. And it has all been captured by our very own Emmanuel Jivenu. He calls this piece Crumbling Start.
For pupils of Sabondija D Basic School, having a teacher is a privilege.
This man here.
2 trained teachers shoulder the responsibility of educating pupils from kindergarten to basic 6. Volunteers like Thomas, a senior high school graduate, step in to assist, but the results are troubling.
So I'm coming here to teaching ABCD, to describe yourself, to the 1, 2, 3, 2. So that's why that I'm coming to be teaching for my children. ABC. Oh, sorry. Let me check. A, B, C, D.
Thomas tries his best, but his grasp of the English language and teaching methodology raises concerns. In one instance, the alphabet L was missing from the blackboard. Worse still, pupils are thought to pronounce M and N the same way, and these children repeat these errors with confidence.
H, I, J, K, N. N.
This is heartbreaking. These children are set up to fail before they even begin. I could not stand by and watch the blunder persist, so I intervened.
There's an alphabet missing. What's it? H, I, J, K, N. L. So where's L? L is not there. So write the L there. Write the L. Okay, so this is how to write the L. I'm just written this way.
The situation grows grimmer.
Yeah, you get it. I get it.
The school has only 3 classrooms, forcing 2 different classes to share a single space. Teachers struggle to maintain focus and discipline while handling multiple levels at once.
We are a lot of teachers. The whole school from KG1 to P6, we are only 2 teachers. Imagine, if you compare with me, the KG2 to P6, 2 teachers taking from KG2 to P6 is a burden to the teachers. We have KG1 to P6. And when you look at the structure, standing there, is 2 classes in 1, which is very difficult for a teacher to be inside 1 class with 2 classes combined, teaching.
For pupils in kindergarten, their classroom is nothing more than a fenced area with blocks intended for construction now serving as furniture. These blocks were donated 5 years ago during the height of campaigning, but they were never used as promised.
The little furniture there, they all like to sit on it. It will be a problem. They'll be there fighting, beating each other. Then if I didn't go there and arrange the blocks, I will arrange the blocks for them, to those who didn't get a sitting place to sit down. Then I put some blocks inside the classroom for them to sit down. Then have a learning successfully. Okay. the campaign time, the last election campaign time, that he came and molded the blocks there, that he want to build a classroom for the community or for the school. Then after winning, he didn't come back again. So it's the MP who molded the blocks down, and it's still lying down. I decided with my staff that now I even called the PTA meeting. Then we talk. I informed the office, the CISO. Then they said, in case the blocks are lying down, spoiling, and they are not doing anything, we can use it to what? To make a runner pit, or as we are saying, the KG is not having sitting place. We can use it to fence around so that they can be sitting inside. So we use some of the blocks to fence the KG that will make the hut for them to be inside.
The lack of support does not end there. The school is not part of the school feeding program, forcing pupils to walk home for meals. Many do not return, further disrupting the education.
Our school feeding, we have written a letter. I've come to the head teacher. We have written a letter a lot to the district director, but no help, no voice coming out for us to help.
The community is trying to keep the school afloat. Parents pay volunteers like Thomas in kind, working on their farm as laborers.
They said they will sit down and decide either they will do contribution, they will contribute and pay them, or they will be helping them in their farms, the volunteers.
Some of our children who are far away and they have completed, they are here, and we beg them so that when they help the head teacher to teach for some periods, then we, the parents, we help them in our farm so that we go and clear some land. We just raise some young men. This is what we used to help those who volunteer to help us.
The head teacher and community leaders are calling on the government to act. They want more teachers, adequate classrooms, and inclusion in the school feeding program.
A teacher is to teach somebody to also become somebody in future. Yes. So if I'm here to teach the children to become somebody more than me in future, and there's no place for me or for the children to learn and also become somebody in future, then how will I be happy? So that made me sad whenever I come here to teach.
Our people in Sabonjida are crying. Whatever is here, we are looking for the government to come to our aid so that they will help us, so that our children will also get shade and sit and remove from the sitting under the tree, sitting under the shade, so that it will motivate some of our children so that they will also learn and go and be somebody in future. We are crying, government, come and into our aid.
Be fair to us. I say again, be fair to us.
Be fair to us, Sabonjida people. Be fair to us, government. Be fair to us.
Basic education is the foundation of every child's future. But in Sabonjida, that foundation is crumbling. For these children, the dream of a brighter tomorrow seems distant. It is a call to action for policymakers to prioritize schools like this before it's too late. Emmanuel Jivenu, Joy News, Tatale Sangoli, Northern Region.
This my hand.
The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
The people of Sabonjida, they are not asking for favors, just for fairness. which has eluded them for such a long time. Let's talk about it. Kofi Asare is with Africa Education Watch. He's no stranger to our show. He's joined by Peter Enti, Dr. Peter Enti, who's at the Institute of Education Studies. Actually, we currently have Kofi Asare of Africa Education Watch. Am I right?
No.
No? Okay, let's work on getting those connected. But Winston, I mean, I wonder whether you felt the same way I did, you know, the first time I heard this piece. I'm worried that there are more of these that we don't know about.
Exactly, and that's the point. Look, the very first time I came across some of these things, I was actually focusing on even secondary education. I was in 2008 doing a research on educational reforms in Ghana, where I just started the implementation of the new educational reforms at the time in 2007. So I was doing something on changing faces of education in Ghana, a look at our educational reforms. Now, I went into a community, and in that secondary school, for instance, the man who was teaching physics was a friend of mine who had read biology. But he got into the school, and because there was no physics teacher, he had to go in there and teach them. But I knew this guy, and he wanted me to come to the school and also see other things as part of the research. But since we have, Kofi Asare, let's just get started.
We're joined now by Kofi Asare of Africa Education Watch. Kofi, thank you for your time. Good morning.
Hi, good morning.
Now, we will talk about Sabonjida and what's happening there, but I think it bears mentioning just before we get into it. This is a conversation about education, and as we speak, the government is in the middle of an activity to reform our education sector. However, the Ghana Catholic Bishops' Conference and the Christian Council of Ghana are complaining that they have not been invited as stakeholders to this. I wonder, what's your take on this, what they consider to be an oversight?
Okay, thank you. The National Education Forum will be launched today in Ho by His Excellency the President, after which we will start zonal consultations in all the regions. So today is the launch. I'm aware of the statement issued by the Catholic bishops, but the Catholic bishops have confirmed to us that they will be here this morning, and they are actually on the program in Ho.
Okay.
The strategy of the planning committee is to have a separate zonal engagement for the religious groups, because they are the highest number of stakeholders within the community. Over 40 religious groups across all faiths, either owning schools or investing in education. And so that will be a separate engagement.
Kofi, yes, Kofi, before you continue, I'm looking at the statement, and it says, as key stakeholders in the education sector, particularly in the provision of quality education through our schools, we are perplexed by the omission of our contributions to discussions that are pivotal to the future of education in Ghana. They are complaining about their omission to the omission of their contributions to the discussion.
Okay, and I have a copy of the statement. Okay. And I'm saying that as part of our engagement strategy, we are scheduled to have a separate engagement for all faith-based organizations. That is because the FBOs established about 40% of public educational institutions. And so their number is huge, cut across faith. And so the strategy is to have separate engagement for FBOs, okay, at the national level. The second strategy is that during the zonal level of engagement, we invite FBOs at the regional level to participate. So as we are here, I have said earlier, and I'll repeat that the Catholic bishop, for instance, will be participating at today's program in Ho. So the statement is actually, I see it as a communication error, because the Catholic bishops will be on the program here today.
So, if I may ask, when were they added to the program?
The Catholic bishops, Christian Council of Ghana, Methodist Church, Presby Church, and all the other faith-based organizations have been part of the stakeholder list already. You see,
but did you communicate this to them?
So if you say the program, it appears that you're having only one. No, we are having 10 fora, and all the 10 are of equal relevance. One is not more important than the other.
Right.
So we have specifically invited stakeholders to participate in each and every one of the engagements. It is not that one is more important than the other. I'm saying that for the one we are the launch in the Catholic bishops will be participating.
And
you will be here, and they have confirmed this morning. Okay, and so it is not that there's a communication error, and the communication error is that they are not aware that there's a separate engagement being planned for them because of their numbers, because their number is 84. Okay, and that is the whole session, and so
we've understood that
between the Ministry of Education, I guess, and then them.
Okay,
that is why I'm saying that
they
are participating in today's program.
Yeah, we've understood that point, Kofi. I think now we just need to unpick how this happened. So they are going to be there this morning, but they issued a statement yesterday saying that they have not been included. So does this mean that as at yesterday, they had not been informed that they are supposed to be there this morning?
It may be. The committee is not the one that invites people. It's the ministry. Okay?
Right.
So it may be. But this morning, the Catholic bishops have confirmed that their rep will be here. It may be that there was a communication error between the ministry and them. The committee is not responsible for inviting people. But
the committee, however, is
validated a list of stakeholders that should be invited, and included many faith-based organizations from various faiths.
All right.
And the strategy is that we are going to have a session. In addition to they participating in the zonal engagement, they're going to have a special session at the national level for the faith-based organizations alone, across faith.
We've understood that. So that was the original design of this forum. Now, was that also not communicated to the stakeholders? The fact that there will be 10 different fora, and that the Catholic bishops and the Christian will form one particular separate, forum. Was that not communicated to them?
There was a press conference held by the committee chair, I think, on Friday. And at that press conference, he outlined all the engagements. Okay, so I don't know whether your media house was there at the Ministry of Education.
Well,
so they outlined all the plans.
If you invited us, we'll be there.
Pardon me?
If we were invited, then we were definitely there. Yeah.
Yeah. For that, I wasn't there, but then I watched the press conference on Facebook Live on the Ministry of Education platform, and I realized that an outline of the engagement was given. So, but it is not the case that you must inform important stakeholders like the faith-based organizations through a press conference. A letter should have reached them in good time to inform them that we have a plan to meet them on this date, and that we have also invited 7 members each to take part in each of the zonal engagement, including the whole NOT zonal engagement, which will be tomorrow in Ho here. But I am sure that that communication did not reach the national of the organizations, but the originals. The originals, for example, tomorrow's event, there are about 8 people coming from the Christian Council, from the Catholic bishops, Methodist, about 8 people coming from these groups for tomorrow's regional engagement at the whole technical university. You understand? And similar numbers have been invited across the country. On Friday, there will be a Greater Accra zonal engagement at the UPSC. They are part of it. There are about 6 members. On that same Friday, there will be a simultaneous one at the University of Cape Coast for Central and Western. They are about 6 members. So across the country, they've been invited. I'm sure that there was a communication error between the ministry and the headquarters
Very well.
of this organization. And that's why I'm saying that once we have a plan for them and the error has been corrected, for me, that's the way to go. We should just make sure that they participate and then we take their input serious in planning education forward.
Okay, Kofi. Let's now talk about Sabonjida. Now, we're all so bothered by this, so concerned that this is happening. But how widespread is this? Or is Sabonjida an isolated incident?
Well, in the deprived part of this country, there are issues with teacher deployment. It is no news. But we know that statistically, we have more teachers than we need in basic schools in Ghana. But the reality is that because of an inequitable teacher distribution system, we have teachers populated in urban and peri-urban areas beyond the numbers that are required. And in some deprived schools, we have teachers they are underserved by way of teacher availability. So it's a fundamental issue in our education system, and we've kept raising this issue all the time. It manifests in various forms. The worst form is that you will not find a teacher in the classroom. In our medium-term review report of 2022, there were 5,000 primary school classrooms that do not have teachers across the country. And majority of this were located in the 5 northern regions, in Western North and in Oti. So the worst form is where there is no teacher at all in the classroom. And then the next to that is that where you have a volunteer or someone who is not properly trained or licensed to teach, holding the fort. And then sometimes you will have a teacher who, because of the level of deprivation of the area, is not regular and, virtually visits the school instead of remaining in the school. So this is a systemic issue that requires a systemic response.
But Kofi, I mean, you talk about 5,000 classrooms where there are no teachers. You've talked about statistically, if we were to look on paper, the number of teachers we have, and I've been looking at the number of teachers we have, and we're looking at a teacher to pupil ratio of below 30. That on paper is very commendable. But how is it the case that these teachers are not in the classrooms where they are needed to teach? Where are they teaching?
The teacher to pupil ratio is misleading when analyzing teacher availability. Where teachers are overpopulated, you will have a lower pupil-teacher ratio, even though the teachers are not available in some schools.
Yeah.
And so normally we use the class PTR. If you do the class PTR analysis, you realize that it's very high, about 60 plus in deprived areas, and also in areas in heavily urbanized areas like Accra, Adenta, Wojagbawe, very, very high, up to 104 in a class, in places like Papa and Catholic, in Amasaman area, etc. But in the rural areas, the situation is worse. And it is worse because our teachers are not motivated to accept posting to rural areas. Now, let me review interventions by government, past and present, to resolve this issue and how far we have come. In the education reform of 2006, it was recommended that deprived area allowances be given to teachers who accept to teach in these areas to attract them. Since then, as we speak, it has never been implemented. And so if a teacher accepts to go and teach in that area, they will receive the same 3,000 cedis or so as a teacher who accepts to teach near his house, let's say in Medina. So there's no motivation for someone to travel all the way there to teach. In other jurisdictions, you'll be getting between 20 or 40% more of your salary as motivation to teach there. Because once you are teaching there, you are deprived of other social and economic opportunities simply because you are in that area. So I want to emphasize that this current government has had in its manifesto at least 2-3 times the introduction of a deprived teacher area allowance. In this manifesto, It is there. And it is a promise that civil society organizations intend to put pressure on this government to implement in this first year. We believe that once we have that particular position in the condition of services of teachers, it is time to have it implemented from this year. If we have motivation for teachers to go to that areas, it will be one solution to the problem, while we look for other solutions, including the teacher accommodation situation. Because for one to go to such areas, you need to have accommodation. Where there's no accommodation, it's difficult for one to accept posting. Again, this government has promised that it will roll out a program called Tadabre, where new schools being constructed will not be constructed without teacher accommodation in deprived areas. This recommendation has been on the table again for decades. And so we intend to work closely with teacher unions to demand accountability from the government to ensure that not only are new schools to be constructed going to have the full component of teacher accommodation in such deprived areas, but also efforts are made to provide teacher accommodation facilities in existing schools in these deprived areas. Without teacher accommodation motivation, we can seek all the grammar in the world. No trained teacher will willfully go and teach in those areas.
But I mean, while you talk about that, and I'm looking at, I'm looking at the teacher-pupil ratio. You've talked about that being misleading, but for purposes of analysis, for instance, you look at that, and I see that in 2022 at kindergarten we have a pupil-to-teacher ratio nationally of 29:1. This, on paper, is good. You've explained these things, but in the interim, isn't it problematic that in a whole school, you don't have anybody teaching in that school? How do we expect these students to have the best foundation to progress to the primary, secondary, and tertiary levels?
Yes. You see, the national data for pupil-to-teacher ratio always looks good. We've actually exceeded the target, because the target is to have 35 at the primary and 30 at the upper levels. So all the time, the PTR at the national level for junior high schools is less than 20. It's about 17. So we've always exceeded our teacher norms at the national level. But if you do the regional analysis of PTRs, that's why you realize that the PTR in the northern region is highest. And it is more than, it exceeds the national teaching norms. So always at the national level, the picture will look good, because you would have divided the total number of teachers in the system, including the oversupply teachers in Adenta municipality. You add all the oversupply teachers, and then you divide them by the total number of students in public basic schools. So because of that effect, you have a good number. But the regional PTRs are always high in the northern regions and OT, especially. Very high. Higher than sometimes twice than the national average. So what I want to say is that we also have not been purposive enough in teacher deployment. That is one issue.
Mm-hmm.
The GES, the good thing is that last year, the GES introduced a self-placement teacher posting model. I'm not saying that is the ideal. The ideal would have been to have a fully decentralized teacher recruitment model, where district assemblies are responsible for recruiting teachers based on their teacher needs. That would have been the ideal situation to prevent the overpopulation of teachers in where they are not needed and the undersupply of teachers to where they are needed. But in the absence of a fully devolved education system, which we've been doing grammar about for the past 15 years, this teacher placement model allows newly placed teachers, upon the opening of recruitment portals, to go onto the portal and select only schools that have vacancies. And so if Kofi Asare is licensed and is due for posting and he goes on the portal, Kofi Asare will only see schools that have declared vacancies verified by GES. Kofi Asare may not see the biology school in Isegon because there are more teachers than they even need. But they will see schools that are unassessed. So this is one way to make our teacher deployment more demand-driven. And so that was a good policy that the government started last year. We are yet to review its effectiveness, especially in some 20 districts where we did a study and found that they had the highest level of teacher deficits, including Central Gonja, which had up to 83% teacher deficit at the KG level and 75% deficit at the primary level. They had to do a review of the situation to ascertain what the extent to which this teacher placement model influence positively teacher deployment in this extremely underserved district. But having said that, I will say that in the long term, we must add the political role to efforts to decentralize teacher deployment. If district assemblies are responsible for deploying teachers, even if national is giving allocations to districts and districts are deploying per their allocations, which allocations will be based on their needs, I am sure that district assemblies are more positioned to get teachers who will go and work in their schools than for national government to post or to facilitate the posting of teachers from the national, and then expecting that they will report and then be regular. So that is one way I think that we can address the huge deficits in deprived areas.
Right. Kofi, let's also talk about the fact that this school has been left off the school feeding program. Under what circumstances would that happen, and how can they go about effectively resolving that?
The school feeding program, unfortunately, it started as a program targeting areas where there are nutritional issues and then enrollment issues. The school feeding program is helping to improve enrollment and also enhance nutrition. All reviews of the program since 2006, when it was introduced, indicates positive outcomes. The challenge has been that the school feeding program has been heavily politicized. Apart from the procurement aspect belonging to party people, okay, the selection of schools is a subject of politics. And so one needs influence to manage to get a community onto the list, rather than poverty indicators, more nourishment or more nutrition indicators, or access indicators determining the selection of schools. And so we have continued to advocate that we must have a fully decentralized school feeding program. And I am again, am I online?
Yes, you're online. Continue.
Yeah, I'm again reiterating the fact that Africa Education Watch, as part of our advocacy note to the new government, we have emphasized that the promise by this government to decentralize the school feeding program must see the light of day, and must see the light of day immediately. When the school feeding program is decentralized, what happens is that districts have more control, okay, about the management of the program and also its responsibility. In that case, CSOs, citizens will demand accountability from the district assembly instead of a school feeding secretariat where I don't even know where they are. If I am living in DRP in Upper Denchais or West, I wouldn't know where they are. So the promises to decentralize school feeding program didn't start now. But there's one more promise this time around, which we intend to hold the government accountable. The reason why this school is not in the program is because the program is poverty blind. It is inclusion blind. It is rather responsive to influences. That is the reality of the Ghana school feeding program. Now we have the school feeding program serving a little over 3 million students. About 40% of basic school students are not on the program. And so there are a lot of issues with the program. Apart from many schools in deprived areas, you go to BRS, many deprived areas you go, and only half of their schools are covered, when the remaining half are in extreme poverty. But we have schools in peri-urban Ghana that are benefiting from the program. We believe that the school feeding program should be extended to all public basic schools, not just primary schools and junior high schools and kindergartens in the deprived areas. In the 75 deprived districts we have, every school outside the schools in the district capitals should be on the school feeding program. So plans to expand the program to cover all schools should start from the deprived part of the country. And this cannot materialize if we continue to have a centralized school feeding program. We must centralize it, give authority and responsibility to the district assemblies, and then demand accountability from them in the management of the program. Apart from that, the funding of the program also, you bear with me, is an issue. Because the reason why we've not been able to expand the school feeding program to as many schools compared to other countries like South Africa, where every school has been covered, 98% coverage. In Southern Africa, most of the schools are doing close to 98-99% coverage of their SFPs, that's school feeding programs. We all started this thing in 2006 together. We have a challenge, and our challenge is that we have not sufficiently funded it. So if we decentralize this program, we will end up targeting it at the districts where poverty levels are highest and communities where school feeding is needed to enhance enrollment and also boost nutrition.
Okay.
So we'll continue to advocate for a decentralization of the program, increase financing. I'm told they are still doing, I think it's about 2 cities. The amount being paid for school feeding is not enough to buy an egg. And so we need to increase allocation to the school feeding program, decentralize it, depoliticize the procurement, so that we manage as a homegrown program with effectiveness and not a political gift for people who campaign for a particular political party. Those are some of the things that we need. It is one of the top 10 priorities on our advocacy notes with the new government.
Okay. All right. Dr. Peter Anti joins us. He's the Executive Director of the Institute of Education Studies. Dr. Anti, good morning and thank you for your time.
Good morning, sir.
So, Doc, I noticed a couple of things about this this piece that our colleague has done. The first is that, obviously, these children are being taught the wrong things. But they are being taught by an SHS graduate who doesn't know the alphabet. An SHS graduate who doesn't know the alphabet. Now, if we are having students go through basic school and secondary school, all the way up to the point where they can be admitted into a university, any university in this world, and they don't know the alphabet, is this enough grounds to say that our education system is not fit for purpose?
Well, for me, this is enough ground to say that we have not been fair to the disadvantaged in society. We have not been fair to some aspect of or category of people in our society, because you will not experience this in urban Ghana. It will be difficult for you to experience this in certain parts of the country where we call an urban Ghana. So it's just an indication that our education policies have not been targeted well in terms of teacher deployment, in terms of supervision and monitoring, in terms of provision of educational resources. That is what this tells me, because and I always say this. I've worked on the MS data. Sometimes when you refer to this, people don't understand. Every year we collect data on all basic schools in this country. So this school that you are talking about would be in the database, and it is just a matter of a click for somebody in power, somebody in authority, to identify that this is what is happening in the school. Because when you collect the data, it tells you the number of teachers in the school, it tells you the qualification of the teachers in the school, it tells you the nature of the school building, it tells you the number of students in the school. So if we really want to solve our educational problem, we just have to rely on the data and then start addressing the problem based on what the data is saying. So you wouldn't need to go to Accra and put up another structure there. But then the data will tell you that these are places where school buildings are not fit for purpose. A study done by NASIA, which is the School Inspectorate Authority, indicated that they visited 1,000 schools in the country, and 75% of them, which means that 750 of those schools were not fit for purpose. These are things that we know, and these are things that our leaders and the authorities are so much aware. So it sometimes beats my imagination when we feign innocence. We try to portray that we are not aware of these things until the media brings them up, and then we jump on it and we want to save our face. So it's an indication of how bad our policies have been planned and targeted and implemented in the country.
So today, if you are a parent in Sabonjida, and you are worried about your child's future, what are your options?
It's difficult because the community the community indicates that you are not in a well-to-do community. It means that you don't have options of moving your child from this school to another school. It means that this is your only source of education for your ward. You don't have any option. All that you have to do is to maybe press on your local authorities and your district assembly to help you fix this. But we all know that by the time you get to the support, your child would have really moved up to certain levels and have carried on with all those misinformation that has been fed him throughout his education. So I think that this is a good thing that you are doing. I believe that this will bring attention to the school. The political authority would act immediately, but as a parent, my options are very limited, and maybe I will have to resort to prayers to believe or hope that something will be done about the current situation of my ward education.
Now, Doc, you gave an interesting statistic from a study that they visited 1,000 schools and 750 were not fit for purpose.
Yes, last year.
Yeah, and this was just 2024, right?
So this is, I think this is 2022, 2023.
Okay,
Yeah.
All right, 2022, 23. So I guess it brings me back. I mean, so then why are we falling short of saying that the education system is not fit for purpose? If 75% of our schools are not fit for purpose, then surely there's no clearer metric than that. Why are we falling short of declaring that our education system is not fit for purpose?
Yes, you know, this is out of 1,000 schools. If you take the number of primary schools that we have in Ghana, we are doing something around 43,000. And then if you take the secondary schools, we are doing something around 800. So you might want to. These are randomly sampled, so it means that if you project to the population, you
Precisely
might have
a
similar number happening.
Precisely my point. So if you have about 43,000, you pick 1,000, and 75% of them are not fit for purpose. I mean, that's quite an indicator, isn't it?
Yes, it is, and I agree with you. But you know, you do not want to make you do not want to sound like somebody who is pronouncing doom in a education system.
Well, except that Dr. Pate, except that you know, the number is statistically very significant, and so you're not predicting doom. But let me bring in Kofi in, because Kofi, we're having the National Education Forum, and that all-important review we talk about our educational sector. This is the opportunity. What is going to happen tomorrow in particular as part of the National Education Forum? How are these concerns going to feature in addressing the challenges facing our educational sector?
Okay.
Kofi, if you could kindly reposition yourself, we can hardly hear you.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Still not better. If you could position yourself. Okay.
Hello.
Yes, I think it's better now. Go ahead.
Yeah. So today and tomorrow, the National Education Forum will be having conversations, as I earlier mentioned, with stakeholders from the community all the way to the national level: parents, teachers, market women, drivers, security men, everyone is represented. And the conversation is about it's about building consensus on the way forward. Okay. And top of the agenda is the issue of the rural urban divide, which is quite falls within our conversation this morning. And so we have identified 5 pillars of education transformation, and within these pillars we recommend that policy converges around, The pillars are infrastructure, education financing, education quality and provisioning, regulation, accountability and governance, and the last one is research and evidence. So within these pillars, discussions will happen across the various sub-levels. So, for example, if you take infrastructure, there will be a conversation on all 4 sub-levels: basic, secondary, TVET, tertiary, and then inclusion will be a cross-cutting feature. Same for quality, teacher deployment, everything will be discussed along the lines of basic, secondary, and inclusion. So the conversation we are having this morning squarely falls within inclusion. And so there's a big question we need to discuss, which is how do we bridge the relevant divide, in quality. And teacher deployment in rural areas, teacher retention, teacher motivation in deprived areas is big on the agenda. And the congregation is not a congregation of the usual people who always meet and talk about education. This is a congregation of people who normally are not invited to the table. As I mentioned, these are market women, these are electricians, electronic repairs, masons, larger trade associations, drivers, the beneficiaries of education, students, parents, PTAs, their teachers, across all the way to the ministry level. So it will be an opportunity to listen to suggestions, not less about problems, because we all appreciate the challenges we are confronted with, but more about innovative solutions and then building consensus on same. That is essentially what we'll be doing here today and tomorrow, and then also across the country from tomorrow till the 28th of February.
Dr. Ante, if you were at this forum and you were given the microphone, what advice will you give on how to prevent and avoid another Sabonjida ever happening?
Dr. Ante, representing on the Education Financial Fund.
Kofi knows that I'm here, and I have a presentation to make. I would just say that we should make sure that people buy into the educational policies and plans that we have. I would say that we should ensure that the policies are a reflection of what people believe in, the generality of the Ghanaian people. I would say that we should ensure that our policies are equitable in terms of its implementation and its funding, because the biggest challenge that we have had is the wholesale of implementing our policies in this country. And that has led to a lot of inequalities in our educational system, and even moving up into the employment, the employment level. So we should have a clear focus in helping bring up those who are marginalized, those who are down there, those who are disadvantaged. We should have a clear focus in developing educational policies that will bring them up to the level that they would be also they can also sustain themselves. I think that is one sure way that we can use to poverty in this country. So we should use educational policy to bridge the gap of inequality, to elevate poverty, and to ensure that people are productive after they have gone through our educational system. We shouldn't have a situation whereby at the end of education, the individual will still be moving about, struggling to find something to do. These are the focus that I think we should have, and with the opportunity given, we will be making this point forcefully.
Dr. Ante, Mr. Asari, thank you both for your time this morning.
Thank you.
Right, so you've been listening to Dr. Peter Ante, Executive Director of the Institute of Education Studies, and Kofi Asari, Executive Director of the Africa Education Watch. Let's take some messages back after these.
When grateful hearts unite in an atmosphere saturated with His glory, there can be only one outcome: God's power unleashed. It's Celestial Praise 11, the ultimate worship experience. Theme: I do a new thing. Ministering live from South Africa, Zaza. From Nigeria, GUC.
I'll put you in front.
From Ghana, Pastor Edwin Datson, Kwekute. Host, yours truly, Celestine Donko. It's C Praise 11. Date, Sunday the 9th of March 2025. Time, 3:55 p.m. Venue, Dominion Sanctuary, Victory Bible Church, Awush. Tickets, single, 60 cedis. Double, 110 cedis. VIP, 150 cedis. Family of 5, 200 cedis. Dial star 447, star 1762 hash to grab your tickets instantly. Sponsors, V Spring, Go Music, Tang Palace Hotel. It's C Praise 11. God is doing a new thing.
Coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Welcome back, and it's 9:30 on the dot. Listen, it's your show. Let's hear from you, okay? If you've heard what we've shared with you about the crumbling start, this is a piece put together by Emmanuel Jivenu, highlighting the horrific situation at Sabonjida School, a primary school where for the entirety of the school, kindergarten to class 6, there are only 2 teachers. Volunteers step in to help, but these are very poorly qualified volunteers. In fact, some of them don't even know the alphabet. And they're teaching children. School feeding program has passed them by. Every possible resource has passed them by. Their classrooms, some of them are made up of palm branches here in Ghana. How can this be? Tell us what you think about it. Call us 0302 216 541 055 1111 997. Okay, 0302 216 541 055 1111 997. Churchill.
So, Kojo, look, Kofi Asare makes a point, and it's something that we've been talking about for a very long time now. Years ago, we started a conversation. I remember when I was studying, local economic development. One of the things we focused on was whether or not we should, decentralize the recruitment of health and teaching officers to the districts. We look at it, and I remember at the time we're talking about, okay, because if we give them the total control, are we giving them payment, a chance to also pay them? If they have to pay them, then they would have to probably raise the funds themselves. So the conversation at the time, when we started, we talked about the fact that, okay, so let's grant them the chance to recruit. So contrary to, so what we currently have is a situation where every year we say, for instance, that, we have, there's no financial clearance for the hiring of teachers and health professionals. But now let's focus on just teachers. There's no financial clearance for teachers. But if we were to grant the hiring to the district assemblies, what they would do is that they would advertise vacancies and say we have this number of vacancies available within our setup. If you want to come teach with us, if you want to come and teach within our community, come. Then the district would then be taxed with providing accommodation and other things. Okay, you go and come out.
Yeah, we'll continue this in a minute. But we have our very own Benjamin from Adenta on the line. Hi, Benjamin. Good morning.
Yeah, hi, Kojo. How are you?
I'm all right. Thank you. Thanks for calling.
Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Sure.
These stories are sad stories, but we hear them over and over again. And the narratives are just the same, with the political class coming in, and nothing seems to happen. I want to ask a question. Why is it that journalists are not focusing on key issues that would help us or come out of these problems? Yes, John Mahama has been voted for, and I didn't even like it that he traveled to Germany to go and tell Donald Trump that he should give us the aid through USAID. I thought that was a shame, to take a plane from Ghana to Germany instead of working. He's supposed to be in Ghana to work. Trump sent J.D. Vance to Germany because he's working. Look at how Trump is working. Trump was just inaugurated 20th of January, Mahama 7th January. Everybody will say, it's too early, it's too early. But I go back to this traveling spree by presidents of Africa, ministers of Africa, everybody travels. It doesn't make sense to me. I think that the 4 years given to Mahama, he should sit down and work on these issues These are very serious issues that we ought to be solving. Not just leave it to the education minister, because apparently he is also there for his own interest. But the president is the one who is supposed to work. So my advice is you should stay in Ghana and work. There are so many problems, and these are sad stories. You can't even imagine it. That some schools do not have teachers, some have volunteer teachers. Even some of them, when I hear one of the stories that broke, only two teachers in a school. Can you imagine? And we are here. It's like business as usual. There are 4 years to come right now, and for me, the way things are going, nothing is going to happen. So we have to stand up. We just be talking. Thank you.
Thank you, Benjamin. All right, we're going to Abokobi. It's Isaac James on the line. Hi, Isaac. Good morning.
Good morning, Reverend KY. How are you?
We're fine, thank you. How are you?
My regards to my neighbor and sister and my friend Ray.
That's right.
Congratulations to him. In fact, you see, the problem in this country is that we politicize everything. You see, politicians should not spearheading educational reform. It is wrong. That is why always we go back and forth. Education should be autonomous, just like say how we have GFE and stuff. We should have good educationists manning the education sector, planning for it. They will do the reform. Government only thing that they can do is to just bring the funds. Because if politicians spearhead educational reform, they do it to suit themselves, and nothing good comes out of it. Don't get me wrong. You see, 3SHS is one of the best things that has ever happened to this country. But the way we implemented it was wrong. We have to get good educationists, let them plan the thing well, from kindergarten to university, so that our education sector can go well. But if we keep doing it political way, it will never work. Believe you me, it will never work. Because both NDC and MPP, who are the leaders of this country's politics, they don't mean well for this country. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Isaac. Thanks for calling. Bishop is in Asante Mampong. Hi, Bishop.
Kojo, how are you?
Very well, thank you, Bishop.
Kojo, the issue of the volunteer at Sabonjida. I disagree with you as a friend, saying that he doesn't know the alphabet. When he was speaking the language, he said, I'm here teaching alphabet. The mention of the word alphabet, the L sound has come in. So he might have forgotten to write the L on the board. Ask your reporter, maybe when he went there, he should have written English language. He might have written English language on the board as a subject. So if he wrote it the right way, then it doesn't that he doesn't know the letter L. He might have forgotten.
Well, I'm glad you brought that up, Bishop. I'm glad you brought it up because there's a video of so you can watch it on the Joy FM Facebook page, and you will see that when our reporter brought up the letter L, the young volunteer could. When the reporter brought up the letter L and asked him to write it, the young volunteer could not write it on the board. So I want you to watch the video and see that for yourself, okay?
I agree with you. Let me continue. Kojo, I have been in the training of school teachers, pre-service teachers at the College of Education for 19 years. And Kojo, the issues are not small. One, those we enroll or admit, the requirements keep on changing. It's now that they agree on the C6. There was some time those with G7, E8 will have to go for some form of what we call ECOMOG, so that they will go through these courses before they are admitted at the College of Education. But notwithstanding, the resources, how we are catered for. I hope we saw recently, Tetan, how they've been on strike severally. And these people are in 48 colleges of education to train people to come out to handle the basic school. Number two, posting. People refuse to go to these rural areas because they think that the amenities there are not up to their level.
That's an important point, and we heard that from our experts as well. Thank you, Bishop. Let's talk to Jones in La. Hello, Jones.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning,
Kojo. Good morning, my boss. Yes, sir.
That's why I always like Joy FM. There is no issue above discussion. You see, when we talk about this mass production of education and people were saying all kinds of things, you see what we are producing now. You see, the replication will not come out today. Very soon, the hospital you go and you are being given different medication will be product of some of these things. And we must be careful. I thank God that President Mahama today they are having this forum in a whole that they are discussing about education system, the reforms that is coming to our educational system. So these are some of the things the government has put in place to do. Now people I heard the few radio stations today saying that yes, they are going to cancel free SHS, they are going to cancel free SHS. Please, those type of discussions should be put in the gutters. Let's focus and reform. He came to reset. They came to kill, steal, and destroy, but he came to reset the country. This is what we talk about. Second independent, the education under President Mahama, everybody will see the era of buying textbook, buying Pasco for school children and passing them through just to gain cheap political this thing is gone. It's gone. Now we are going to reform our education. Look at what is happening. But the child in the school has already failed before you come out. ABCD. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Jones. Thank you. We're going to Tema now. Hello, Claude.
Yeah, good morning, Kojo and Winston.
Good morning, Claude. Claude, can you move away from the radio and just talk to us on the phone, okay? So we don't get the feedback. Yeah.
Is it okay now?
Yes, it's perfect. Go ahead.
Yes, I think Winston has given the solution. We need to decentralize the management of education within the country. Now, every region or every district should be able to do a needs assessment of what they need in terms of infrastructure, in terms of manpower to man the schools, in terms of the books they will need. You know, when you are able to do that and not centralize it on Accra or the ministry in Accra, we'll find, and we task the managers in the regions and in the districts to holistically look at their region, district, and do the proper needs assessment. In addition to that, I believe that the chiefs and well-to-do people in those areas also have a responsibility. Part of the North had Rosewood, and you go to those areas and they didn't have furniture in their classrooms. Meanwhile, Rosewood is being cut from certain parts of the North and taken to China. They cannot even get a chair or table, rosewood chair or table for those people. I think we need to come together, not only the professionals, but holistic chiefs, well-to-do people who can contribute ideas, resources for their regions and districts to bring them up. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Claude. I think we have time for one more caller. Let's go to Kumasi. This is Kofi Bedu. Hi, Kofi. Good morning.
Hi, my good friend. How are you doing?
Very well, thank you, Kofi, and thanks for listening to Love FM.
Thank you very much, Kojo. Kojo, you know my side about this story. You see, this same student will go and sit and write BEC with the people in the city. And the same question will be said for them. So if this student does not perform well, who do you blame? I have an interest in a hinterland, a countryside in Kumasi here. Each time I'm going there, I take some of the teachers who also go to some of these villages and teach. Once I was having a discussion with them, and they said that when you come to this school, it rather retards your learning skills, because some of these students does not ask you a question that will require you to do research, a thorough research, and give them answers. When you ask them, do you understand? Say, yes, sir. Yes, madam. And that's it. So they don't even also like going to some of this area because it doesn't make them do a lot of research by the question that a student will ask them. I think the Educational Reform Committee that His Excellency President Mama, the second coming of John, has said will make a lot of good. I'm also going to put my petition and my suggestion to them, and that will be broad. And my group, I think I have to end here so that we continue later. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Kofi. Thank you so much for calling. Thanks to all of you who called us this morning. We appreciate it very much.
Up here.
First of all, if you want to study abroad in countries like Canada, UK, US, Ireland, New Zealand, and others with an excellent reputation for teaching and research, if you want to work part-time while you do it and even get up to 4 years post study work visa, well, you can. All you need to do is call our friends at Astolinks for information about admission, scholarships, and how to secure your study visa. Astolinks are at number 4A Popo Street in East Legon, and you can call them on 0265 341 070 or just go to astolinks.net. Astolinks, pathway for success.
So to all the female entrepreneurs, agribusiness owners, and young entrepreneurs out there, we see you, we understand the challenges you face. Your story matters, and we're here to support you every step of the way in partnership with the MasterCard Foundation. ABSA is offering SME loans at an unbelievable 10% interest rate per annum. Imagine having access to 1 million completely collateral free. This isn't just talk. We've already disbursed over 600 million, supporting over 1,600 businesses within the past year, and we're especially proud that 67.3% of our beneficiaries are women-owned enterprises. Your success is our success. If you're ready to write the next chapter of your success story, visit our SME project office nearest ABSA branch or our website absa.com.gh. Your story matters, ABSA.
All right, well, if you're upgrading your office space, call the experts. If you want a healthy chair that takes care of your spine, call Expert Office Furnish Company Limited for your ergonomic swivel chairs today. Now, their ergonomic swivel chairs have intelligent seat cushions with dynamic bionic spine pressure relief design. Now, the dynamic smart motion back support technology is equipped with double wings support chips. Now, these ergonomic swivel chairs have great benefits for your health and for your spine. The Expert Office Furnish Company Limited will also give you executive desk cabinets, conference, and all office furniture that suit your budget. You can find them off the Atomic Hills Estate Road on the Asori Junction near ASI Plaza in Ashongman Estates. Call them on 0571 386 600 or 0244 280 532. You can also find them on Facebook. They are at Expert Office Furnish GH. On Instagram, they are at Expert Office Furnish, and on Twitter, they are at Expert Furnish. You can also go to their website, which is expertofficefurnish.com. Expert Office Furnish, our health, your wealth. Your health, your wealth. Hey, Asamu.
So what gift communicates eternal love more than time? Caveman Watches, the globally renowned Ghanaian luxury brand, is offering amazing customized luxury watches within your budget in the season of love. Select a watch and have a name, date, or any personal symbol or message written on the dial or back of the watch for that person who means the world to you and get it specially gift wrapped. That is gift etched in time. Contact them on 0557 516 744. Visit their social media handles at Caveman Watches. You can also visit their website, cavemanwatches.com. Caveman Watches, be remembered.
Now, I'm still trying to find out whether this company is called Moved or Moved.
Moved.
It's Moved, eh?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So if you're tired of power outages or high electricity bills, switch to Moved Solar Energy for reliable, affordable, and sustainable solar solutions. That's MOOVED. Moved. They specialize in the sale and installation as well as maintenance of premium solar panels, durable moved inverters, and long-lasting batteries, all backed by a 2-year warranty. Now, with Moved Solar Energy, you enjoy uninterrupted power supply, reduced energy costs, and you contribute to a greener environment. You can call them today on 0543 062 503 or 0538 108 109, or just go to them. They're at Tantra Hill around St. John's Methodist Church for a free consultation. Don't wait. Make the switch to solar energy today. Moved Solar Energy, powering your future with the sun.
So VW wants to be part of every moment in the life of every great man and woman. VW wants to be there when you start your new family, when you arrive on time for important social gatherings, when hastening to resolve an emergency at home or at work, when you receive the big idea during rush hours in the city, when the family is on a road trip, when you have to chill with boys and girls on a weekend. The new Paramount will carry all your special moments in its renowned spacious 7-seater. With its 3.6-liter V6 petrol engine producing maximum power of about 280 horsepower, be sure you will arrive at home and work quicker than expected. And selling for only 712,000 Ghana cedis. That's less than $50,000. VW, rise and thrive. Hurry while stock lasts. Terms and conditions apply. Call or WhatsApp VW Ghana on 0257 956688 for more information about their range of models: Vertus, T-Cross, Tiguan, All-Space Paramount, and Amarok pickup.
Now, what a way to kick off 2025. Holiday Inn Airport City is now Palms by Eagles, offering a fresh, delightful experience. Now, the newly improved hotel is ready to welcome you with unmatched hospitality in the heart of Ghana. They have cozy rooms, a lounge for relaxation, and the right facilities for your meetings, events, and conferences. Come and experience elevated hospitality like never before at Palms by Eagles.
So the Mfantsipim 150th Anniversary Planning Committee is thrilled to invite you to a historic event, the unveiling of the official logo for Mfantsipim's 150th Anniversary Celebration. Is today, February 18, 2025, time 5:45 p.m. Venue, Ecobank Ghana PLC Head Office, Auditorium Ridge. Join us as we mark 150 years of excellence in education, leadership, and national service. Distinguished speakers include Professor Ernest Kofi Davis, Acting Director General Ghana Education Service, the Most Reverend Professor J.K. Asamoah-Jelu, Presiding Bishop Methodist Church, and Moses Kwesi Baden, Junior Busian Opinion, Mfantsipim Old Boys Association, who will grace the occasion. Expect an inspiring evening featuring the grand unveiling of the Mfantsipim at 150 logo, its symbolism, reflections on Mfantsipim's legacy, and networking opportunities with alumni and stakeholders. Media partners are invited to cover this historic event. For interviews and inquiries, contact Atobonful on 0208 364 709 or Doji Anado on 0242 93986 or email mfa150thapc@gmail.com. Come celebrate 150 years of secondary education in Ghana. Kwabuche Jin Shekan.
Now, at some point today, make some time to go to kingdomstoreonline.com. Go check out the best quality office essentials, equipment, stationery, and furniture from Kingdom Books. You can pay via Momo across all networks for anything that you see and like, and they'll deliver to your home or office in very good time. You get free delivery if you're in Accra or Tema. Of course, terms and conditions apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. All right, Churchill, you were saying?
Yes, quickly, could you? So I was saying that, look, it's simple. Let the district assemblies advertise vacancies. And in advertising these vacancies, we know that some of the districts are less endowed, and so they may not have a lot of money. but they advertise the vacancies within their district and invite applications. So it starts with you knowing that this is where you're going to work. It doesn't start with you, waiting on government to post you, and then you say, government posted me to a place I do not like. If you are home complaining that you don't have a job, you will go there. But this is the other point also. The district must just not say, come and work in our district. The district must put in place few amenities, infrastructure. So how about the district saying, we have a teacher's quarters, bungalow or apartment. Come in and work for us. And every time we'll give you this allowance because you're working with us. Listen to this. I have consistently maintained that I do not get the business in giving Accra Metropolitan Assembly, which would necessarily not need much infrastructure, because all the infrastructure challenges they need or face is seen by the central government all the time, and the central government will move in addressing these challenges. Unfortunately, they get more money than in Pahor district where I come from. How is that possible? How is that possible that the Kumasi Metropolitan Assembly gets more money than in Pahor where I come from? So the District Assembly's Common Fund is such that we can actually reshape it and give it to the districts that really need it. It's actually the reason I also think that we have too many districts in this country. 261 is too many. Because even the appointment sometimes of MMDCs and their largesse and everything is too much for the districts to handle.
Yeah.
So what we need to do is begin to rethink. Okay, in the past we've talked about towards a tax sharing system in this country where even the endowed areas would raise these funds, put it in a pool, which will be used to even assist the less endowed to be able to do these things. So if the Accra Metropolitan Assembly needs a teacher, they employ that teacher. Okay, and they'll start by saying that because of where we are not going to provide you with accommodation. So you don't stay in Accra and work in Accra and expect to provide accommodation. But for the less endowed areas, we must incentivize people to go there. And it starts, first of all, with the districts making the appointments. So government doesn't necessarily need financial clearance. So some of the internally generated funds from the districts, or they can also get government assistance from even the common fund. And that's why we say, I talked about the common fund, how we can change its disbursement so they can get more money. That's the way to go about it. If you want to sit in Accra and post people, the sense of entitlement alone is enough to discourage them from going to these areas.
Absolutely. You're so right. The solution is in decentralization. Every other part of the world where these things work, that's what they've done. If you go to any county in the US, if you go to any local authority, any council in the UK, they are run like separate countries. They provide their own amenities, they tax their own people, and they use that money to provide these services for the people in that community. And the better performing communities are better. It's as simple as that. If you do well, you look good, your area has better facilities, better schools, better hospitals, better everything. And you can tax people more to maintain them. You run it independently, separately, and you are judged based on your results. You raise the money and you use it to look after your people. That way, these areas will be able to start leveraging whatever facilities they do have in order to enrich their community for everybody.
Yeah.
Some places will be more deprived, and like you said, then central government can step in. Right? Central government should not be stepping in to do everything for everyone.
No.
And take over all the procurement so that, that's really all it is. Procurement. That's all it is. As a nation, we have some big decisions to make. If this government says they want to reset, that reset has to be effective. It has to be at every level. It has to be decentralized. That's the only possible solution to some of these things, so that we don't end up with schools under palm branches. I mean, it is embarrassing. And you know what? You know what's interesting? I just learned this, okay? Abu from My Joy Online sent me this, and the irony is just heavy. So do you know what Sabonjida means? Sabon means new.
Yes.
Gida means house. New house.
Have a lovely day.
Thank you all for listening. We're back tomorrow.